hello, and welcome to the People's Ascension. I've bypassed all the shilling and whatnot for this as far as the recording. So let's dive straight into getting started with this chapter finale, starting with our introductions as we always do. So let's say hello to everybody we have with us today, starting as we always do with Taylor there. Hello.
Hi.
Who are you? Why are you here? Who do you play? Yada yada.
Well, I mean, I'm here hopefully to have fun, but you already introduced me. But yeah, I play Aquila, the Goliath blood hunter of the Lycan Order, who currently has a pet demon.
Yes.
Temporary pet demon.
Temporary pet demon. We'll see we'll see if he's let out of his cage.
Don't think I haven't thought about it.
Right.
I've been thinking about that.
Then of course we have Stephen. Thank you for joining us. Who are you? Why are you here? What are you doing?
Who am I? Where am I? Yes, I am Stephen. I play Ander, the half-elf warlock of Zadok, in all his eldritch oily glory, accompanied by my familiar Redna, who is not an abomination, other than the fact that he's played by Jack. Bit of an abomination there, but Redna himself, not an abomination.
Yeah.
And hopefully I won't die today.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
No promises all around.
Piss off a number of very powerful beings and people.
Speaking of not dying, hello Arlene. Thank you for joining us.
Hello, my name is Arlene. My character is Tali, the Wood Elf Tempest cleric who is an orphan and a follower of Archelig/Lewena.
All right.
Who is an orphan?
Oh, and I'm sorry, I'm half.
The orphan.
She is
I'm
the
one
orphan.
of many orphans that exist in this world.
No,
and I am
the
also
orphan.
No, you
one
are the
half of
orphan.
Tempest twins. I'm also one half of the Tempest twins.
Yes.
No
and
relation.
We can actually skip right over to the second half of the Tempest Twins, because as I said, Christian, who previously played Shliva, will not be joining us for this chapter finale. He will be back when we pick up the next chapter at the beginning of next year. But the second half of the Tempest Twins,
the player formerly known as Shliva.
Right.
Yeah.
The second half of the Tempest Twins, as always, Stephanie, thank you for joining us.
Hi, yes. So, yeah, I'm Stephanie, and I play Sevgi. She's the other half of the Tempest Twins. And yeah, that's...
Found her in a swamp.
And I was found in a swamp.
We
gonna close out with that.
We haven't had that in a while. Yeah, that important minor detail. Yeah.
Also, she didn't die.
Yeah. I mean, depends on
Still
who you
alive.
ask. Yeah.
Yeah.
She did die in the tomb that one time that she drowned. But, you know.
No, she didn't. We just thought she did.
So it seems we are all in good spirits and ready to kick off this conclusion to our adventure. Yes. So let's begin this dive back into our world with a recap of everything that's been leading up to this point. I mean, primarily last episode, but contextualization from the entire arc. Being this being the chapter finale, feel free to embellish. Who wants to set the scene? Set the back scene.
So we.
Hello. I'll let Steven go.
No, go. You probably have it better than me. I'm trying to think right now.
Let me. Sorry, go back in my notes. I was eating a French fry, so I got distracted. Okay. Yeah, so we started off. Ouch. Let's see, where were we? Yeah, we were trying to figure out first how to get, because we were still on the teleportation spell idea. So we were trying to figure out how to get an address for that. Yeah, Ander decided to ask the heiresses at the Serpent Curl Boutique about potential resources that they might have. They're talking about how they have, let's see, some influence, I think, at the Arcane Senses it was. Also, they mentioned a commercial guild. but they still wanted to keep exposure to a minimum. Ander asked about them getting us a ship, which is apparently very easy for them, but there was also a navy blockading the port, so that part made it less easy. Tali and Sevgi went back to meet with Aquila again. Tali and Aquila had a discussion about how Aquila does not want to go to Rosh Kair, which Tali, was agreeing with. And Tali also got serious and asked Aquila about how she had recently been gambling with some lives that to Tali seemed kind of unnecessary, but Aquila said that she would do it again if she had the chance. Tali did not like.
That's not exactly how she phrased it.
Kinda.
I'd do it again.
Yeah, it
Yep.
wasn't like that.
I'd sacrifice you all if I had to.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what Aquila said. She said, "I will kill you all to save all of your lives."
Not
That's what she said.
It's not what she said. How
As-
dare you?
As long
How
as you
dare
travel
you?
with me,
This
your
is
lives are
This is
forfeit.
character assassination. We haven't even started.
Yeah, that's what I remember hearing.
You're all terrible. I'm leaving.
In the meantime, we were gonna wait for Andrew to reach back out after he did his thing. Let's see. Aquila went to talk to Mix Black about. Hold on a second.
The leader of the Death Seeker querents here in Sann'Kett,
Yes.
to which she is also part of the querent order. However, she is a therianthrope. But working together.
Sorry, I skipped something. Sorry. That was when Ander came up with the plan
across the inner sea.
That's when, before that, Ander came up with the plan to pretend it was all a trick on our end to find the heiresses and take them all out with Dimaliba. That's when Aquila went to go discuss this with Mix Black. And see, this is all just conversation here.
There was a lot of conversation. It was
Mix
a
Black,
lot of
yeah.
role play last week.
Yeah, which isn't bad. It's just a lot of writing
Oh.
that I have to sort through.
Oh yeah.
So Mix Black is getting details from Aquila about the heiresses and ways that this plan could go. Yeah, we decided to all meet together. Well, Andrew thought it was just going to be him and Aquila, I think, and somebody else. Can't remember who he was expecting. I think was it Mix Black? I can't remember. Anyway, I doubt it was everybody. But we all met together to go over this plan in the safe house. Safe house, details, blah, blah, blah. And then basically we want to do this. Oh, our plan is to not invade, but raid the Serpent Curl Boutique. And we want to do this within the next, I assume, hour or so.
It'll take it about an hour for everybody to get into position.
Yeah. And that was kind of where we stopped. And also, sorry, Shleeva left the group.
Yes.
Minor
Yeah,
detail.
Sorry, it's just that it was like 2 lines right here.
Also, Shleeva's gone. Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, wish you could have had a better send off, but I mean, it made sense narratively.
And the original plan was for me, Aquila, and Mix Black to meet, so that we weren't putting other people at risk of being discovered. But yeah, when the plan came to meet everyone, the Mix Black thing wasn't really mentioned that he was going to be there.
Right. Okay. Anyone have anything else to add?
I was very subtle about not letting on that I'm a warlock, but
No.
yeah,
No one else really was, though.
Nope.
So
nope.
sorry about that.
No one else was.
I forgot that it's only okay in the guild, kind of.
Kind of. Very kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm aware.
Yeah. Okay. Actually,
If I succeed, I may still be carted off as a heretic.
yeah, we'll see.
Depends how useful you are.
Yeah. Okay. Let me actually grab something real quick here. So, yes, that was a good summary of last week. Of course, this being the chapter arc, this being the Seducer of Persicus arc. Brief review of everything. Brief, I promise. Just to set the stage for the audience and for everybody else. We initially came to Sann'Kett a good, 3 weeks or more ago, in search of the rumors of this Seducer of Persicus, who you found out was...
It's hard to believe that was only 3 weeks in game.
Yeah. Who you found out was Queen Dimaliba, an ancient sorceress queen, enchantress queen of some 2,000 years ago. You learned a lot more about her reign, and that she had some sort of deal, pact, whatnot, with another entity, the Father of Men, which contributed to quite a rise in the social equality and prosperity of Sann'Kett, and then eventually took a downturn for the worst, and she was assassinated, buried in a tomb, and then all mention and record of her reign, and where she lay erased. You eventually did find out more information, namely where this was, found your way through the Sann'Kett Desert to the tomb of Dimaliba, managed to get yourselves inside through a sort of unintentional backdoor. Were met with Persicus himself, the twin brother of Redemicus, the founder of Genovium, who was enchanted by Dimaliba those 2,000 years ago and contributed to, if the mytho-historical account is to be believed, the long-standing strife between Genovium and Sann'Kett before it was conquered and taken into the fold of the Empire. But Persicus was there as a guardian of the tomb, seemingly both protecting Dimaliba and protecting the outside world from Dimaliba. Yada yada made it through the tomb. You were led to the divine domain of a previous antagonist turned kind of sort of maybe-ish ally. The celestial and once but now quite well risen succubus, Moriadessa, who basically wanted you to either destroy or befriend Dimaliba and bring her to Rosh Kair, where she pretty much presides over.
Turns out
Turns out we can do both of those things.
Yeah.
Befriend and then destroy.
Yeah. So,
Oh.
down in Dimaliba's actual tomb, she seemed to make quite an appealing argument, surprisingly turning out that she was indeed alive and not dead or undead after 2,000 years and the possibility of a necromantic cult raising her. Made a compelling argument for you guys to take her to Moriadessa. There were aspirations of making some potentially powerful allies, at least for Ander, with Moriadessa, Dimaliba, and potentially a future Sann'Kett that may not be as beholden to the Empire as the current one. However, Aquila was not on board with that plan. That's when the tension in the party sort of began to tear, at least here in Sann'Kett. Aquila. I couldn't remember Aquila's name. That's so strange. Aquila.
Especially because you just said it.
Yeah,
a
I
second
know,
ago.
I know. Aquila wanted to capture Demoliba and bring her to the Querent Order, namely to get her back in the good graces because she's kind of in exile now. Her blood poisoned, her status as a Querent revoked. But this would go a long way to restoring her position in the Querent Order.
And the rest of the party be damned.
Yeah.
I,
uh,
you guys are assholes.
yes, I am.
Stop making it completely selfish.
So, with Demoliba in tow and a number of different potential directions that it could take, you brought her back to Sann'Kett, marched straight through the front gates, and were directed with Demoliba to meet with the prefect of Sann'Kett, the military advisor of Sann'Kett, a big name in the arcane census, and Mix Black, the leader of the Death Seeker Querents here in Sann'Kett, and partner, superior, to Aquila during her investigation here. At that point, the party was split. Both literally and figuratively. Aquila sort of sent them off, mainly to protect them, but also to get some word in privately. That did relay to everybody in the room that Demoliba was, well, alive and in fact like a hallway down. And that triggered a whole political
Shit
mess.
show.
Yeah. Everybody in that room wanted a piece of Demoliba. The arcane census wanted to capture her and hold her and study her and learn from her and whatnot. The Querents wanted to contain her and potentially take her out if necessary. And the military wanted to basically do exactly what ancient Sann'Kett did: annihilate her and erase any mention of her because she is a direct threat to the rule of the Empire here in Sann'Kett. Coupled with Aquila's desire to have her captured and welcome Aquila back into the Querent Order, and Anders' desire to do the exact opposite, take her to Rashkair and welcome him deeper into the fold of Demoliba's court and Moriades's favor, all led to a whole mess of confrontation.
I do want to point it out there because I don't think you mentioned it. Ander was under some degree of compulsion during that, though.
Yes.
I don't think that got mentioned.
No, that kind
His
of got lost in the
outlook
general
was
recap.
Slightly skewed.
Yes, very true. A meeting with the Weavers, the descendants of the original heiresses of Providence, had Ander under a little bit of an enchantment to bend his perception of everything towards, them being the best people to look over Demoliba in whatever manner she was in after so long, as well as, conservatorship of her artifacts and tombs and whatnot. That was, in the last episode, finally broken after about 2.5 weeks, without any sort of challenge to it. Finally broken, that allowed Anders to sort of shift perspective back in line with the general idea of where the party was going, knowing that if he continued down this route with the Weavers, with Demoliba, with Moriadessa, mainly for his own purposes, it would pretty much be the end of the group. So he made the personal sacrifice for the group to bring everything together, proposed that his working with the Weavers was in fact a ploy that Aquila came up with as the leader of this Querent investigation.
I really want people to stop assuming I'm the leader.
Then stop
Then-
letting them assume
Yeah,
that.
then tell them you're not in charge.
But it would make me look worse.
You can't have it both ways.
Voices.
Yep.
I don't want to be the leader.
It's either your
Then
job or
suck
it's
it
not.
real bad.
Yes, so that brings us to exactly what Tali just recapped. And I think that will bring us into this episode.
Well, you skipped the part where Akila sold out the party to let everyone know that Yeah.
So let's set the scene.
Sell the party.
Let's set the scene then. And I will leave this up to you guys where you want to jump in, because until we actually have everything pop off, I'm gonna leave this up to you. But we last left off still in the Querent safe house here in Sann'Kett, presumably one of many, but one that Akila was aware of. The party just had a conversation with Mix Black, determined that they were going to infiltrate the Serpicurl boutique where the Weavers and Demoliba are housed. Assuming, of course, that their location is secret, and, not, safe. Secret and safe. Black said that they could redirect their Death Seekers to surround the Serpicurl boutique and infiltrate through the walls, being able to go ethereal for a short amount of time. So their part in this is to be positioned at those walls, namely within other buildings. So they're going to have to go in and clear out other buildings, other rooms, or at least infiltrate those other rooms in order to move through the walls and into the main area, the big opulent chamber of this boutique, hidden in the back. Meanwhile, the party would infiltrate from the front and are going in first to kind of pave the way and wave everybody in at the most ideal time. With that, Agent Black left to go set that up. He said it would take them about an hour, which is about as long as it would take you to get back there and set everything up. But we will start off again in this safe house in case there is anything more you want to discuss. In fact, we will pick up immediately after Shliva said her goodbyes, walked out, turned into a seabird, and flew off into the sunset. Or dusk, because it is after sunset at this point. It is in fact probably closer to 10 o'clock or so. It is night, which, better or worse, could aid you in this infiltration. But anyway, we find ourselves around... Yeah. We find ourselves around a rickety old table. There's a map pulled out of the city. Another set of papers sprawled out with a very rough drawing of the Serpicurl boutique and surrounding areas, and some little marks there to show what your plan is. And a final note by Shliva telling everybody to, I forget the exact wording, but...
Be honest with each other.
Be honest with each other.
Like that.
That's it.
Be honest with
This
each
is
other.
why she wanted to do. This is why she wanted it as a long rest, because she was going to do the same thing Reet did and run off in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, Anders actually gonna first of all, actually probably pick up the bands from the table and put them in his satchel.
The People's Ascension armbands that Shliva and Kruska left on the table, yep.
But since we have a little while before we need to get things moving, he's actually just going to kind of find a seat in a corner somewhere and just sort of relax and center himself beforehand. Essentially take a rest, because I did burn a spell slot on the way here, and I'd like to be as prepared as possible for this.
You guys,
Did we take
you
rest?
did already have a short rest. You did already have a
Mhm.
short rest.
Oh.
You don't need to worry about that.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
However, you did spend a spell slot on what, invisibility on your way here. So it
Yes.
would take a full hour to do a short rest, and by that time you were expected to be, at the location and in position. So you don't
Okie
really
dokie.
have time for a short rest right now.
Okay. Well, fuck. Guess I'm just going in with one down.
With half your spells gone.
Yep.
Cool. That's good.
Got your back, Ander.
How many spells have you spent?
I
Me?
mean, you
I still
could
got left.
you could I mean, at this point, Black is gone, so the only way to really contact him would be to have Tali spend a third level spell slot and use Ascending to be like, "Hey, hold up!" But then somebody's still a spell slot down, whether it's you or her. Of course, she has more to use. But if you want to tell him to hold up, you can do that. However, the more time you take, the more time
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
things
things I
all in
don't
the
want to give them
background
more time.
are going on. Because you know it's more than just your plan and the Weavers. There is, I mean, the military's doing their own thing. The Arcane Census is doing their own thing. There's a
Yeah.
lot going on. So it's up to you if you really want to get that short rest in.
No, I'll suck it up. Damn it. Okay. Well, suppose I'll start heading back. I probably need to take a slightly longer route since I really don't need to be more on the back foot than I already am.
Um. mm,
Well, unless you have any particular reason why you don't want to be associated with everybody else on the way back, in case you're worried about Weaver spies or whatnot. If you travel back with Aquila can be like, "We're in business. This guy's with us," and you won't be hounded by the guards like you were on your way here.
I am slightly worried about being. Andrew
Sure.
doesn't necessarily think that after that questioning he got away fully scot-free.
Yeah. So Andrew, you
So-
wanna leave and take a stealthy, circuitous path back to the Weavers.
Yes.
I was gonna say before he leaves. I was considering, depending on how this goes, I might choose to return to my pack.
Too?
Hmm?
You're leaving too?
Maybe, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But, and gestures at the note left by Shliva, perhaps we should try being more honest with each other. So, at least going to let you know about that. But it's all dependent on how things go.
Yeah, Andrew probably just looks like he's about to say something, stops, and then just gets up and heads out. All my comments are kind of shitty, and I don't want to say that right before we might die.
Fair enough. You don't want the last thing you say to another person to be something terrible.
My mama always said, if you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all.
I've met your mama.
Andrew's mama.
I don't believe that
Aw.
either.
So,
Here's mom. It sounds like a nice lady.
any other conversations or additional plans, preparations you would like to do?
Does
Tali's
everybody have
main-
potions before we?
It's kind
Potions
of too
or
late to buy
healing
potions.
spells?
It's after closing time for most places. And yes, I have some spell slots left that I can use for healing.
Okay.
I have my first level, all my second level, all of my fourth level, and 1/5 level left. So I'm good.
Okay. We hope.
It seems like Demaliba needs to hold hands with people to cast the higher level spells. So we should probably separate her from
Oh,
others if
yes.
possible.
It would be good to keep them separated.
Tolly, make an intelligence check. Yeah, just an intelligence check.
Dang it.
Yeah. Never mind.
Not one. See, this is
She
why
had no shit.
I get my magic from Wait, I
God.
don't know nothing about Demaliba's magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we know where she got
That's
her
me
magic
making-
from.
I'm making total assumptions here. What I've seen, I don't know if it's true or not.
Aquila, you can also make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Same thing, different reasons.
Okay.
I know
no,
slightly more, but not enough.
Yeah, you're going through this plan in your head, dealing with Shliva just leaving, the whole Querent Black situation. Yeah. No, just keep going.
Well, it's like we know that she. It's like, we don't know if she can cast quickly or if it's all that ritual style thing. I wouldn't count it being all ritual. So we need to be prepared either way.
I'll just focus on her. I kill her first and then go for the others. Oh, this sounds bad, but yeah.
Well, we can go in with goals, but
What do they say about made plans or something like that?
I was going to say plans never survive first contact with reality.
That's another one too. And something about burning bridges, you know.
I'm not
Third
sure
one.
that applies to this. But I think we shouldn't stall for too long. We need to get in position.
Okay.
And I guess we're going too.
Okay. Okay, so let me get myself back on the same page you guys are.
Are we ever on the same page?
So we have this rough drawing of the Sepulchral boutique and surrounding area. Now you know there is Black and five of their Death Seekers. The plan was that that they were going to stick closer to you guys. You guys would be on your own thing, but he would at least be close enough that he can keep an eye out on a nearby lantern at the end of the street.
Yeah.
That you guys would snuff out when you want the Death Seekers to move in. Now it's up to you when you do that. That's all I'll say. It's up to you when you do that, the timing of that. From there, I mean, it'll all just come down to how this plan goes through and the timing and the circumstances and whatnot. So the Death Seekers are positioned inside other buildings, getting ready to phase through the wall and assault the inside of the hidden chamber back there, immediately. What is your plan for the four of you to set up?
Well, it's really only the three of them.
Right. Ander,
Because I
you're
was going
going
in to
in.
play Lookout.
Mhm.
I think largely we were just trying to be nearby without drawing too much attention somehow.
Okay. So the three of you just want to, be back in a corner, say somewhere over here, and
Mm.
be ready to rush in on Andrew's
Yeah.
word. Okay.
It's good to me.
Go ahead and the three of you make me a stealth check to see how subtly you get into position and how well hidden you are. Assuming that is the intent.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty good. Okay. So currently, everything hinges on Ander and him going in and getting you guys the word. Now, just so I understand, the plan is, Ander, you're going to go in, assess the situation, and call the strike on when you feel it's most advantageous. But to do so, I assume you're going to need to take out your book and actually write to somebody.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, he was doing that earlier and nobody.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Assuming they haven't made me.
I mean, pretty sure they made Schleva last time.
You guys are incorporating meta information if you have any inclination that anybody's been made.
No.
I don't. It's like, no, Aquila doesn't.
The only thing Andrew has to go on is the slight pause before Dimaliba was like, okay. Because I think she did kind of give a slight pause, which he's paranoid, but he doesn't know one way or another whether anything's up.
Sure.
But he is paranoid. And it's only growing more so as... one second, actually, I do want to see something. So I do want to put a slight contingency plan in place if possible. Yes, actually. So when Ander gets to the building, the Serpico Boutique, before he goes in, he's actually going to tell Redna to some kind of innocuous shape, spider, bird, something small that wouldn't be out of place sitting on a roof.
Okay. I will remind everybody that Redna can only be as small as the brain in the center of the goo.
True.
So I mean, the size at its smallest, the size of like a large
Spider's
softball.
probably not right.
Yeah.
But bird,
Oh.
squirrel,
Mhm.
something
Squirrel in the
that like
desert?
Ground
size
squirrel?
wise, probably bird. Bird seems like the best option. Birds on roofs, not that crazy, and essentially kind of perch on top of the roof, so that if I need another line of communication, I have one.
Okay. Yes, Redna can. Redna can turn into this.
Urge him to keep it as somewhat subtle as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, fortunately, it's getting dark.
Redna will turn into this vaguely squirrel-like shape, small rodent, with a series of eyes that start where they're supposed to be and go all the way down to the back and culminate in a single large blinking eye at the end of a tail. But otherwise, looks like a squirrel.
Fair.
Profile at the very least. And Redna will sit at the top of one of the buildings, sort of overlooking down into the street, down onto the boutique. With that, Roll20 seems to be giving me issues, so this is gonna close all of my tabs.
No.
Is this going to be a problem?
Possibly.
Let me just roll something and see if are you definitely having a connection issue. Tali, I'm getting a lot of static from you.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to refresh. Okay, cool. So I'll deal with all of this. Well, you guys tell me what you're doing. I suppose I should say, Ander, what are you doing?
He's going in and kind of, well, first just gonna walk in and see what the situation is.
Okay.
Being calm, like like it's not anything going on.
Yeah.
How do you do, fellow kids?
What is up, fellow cultists?
Pretty much.
So, Ander, you walk into the Serpicurl boutique. If I can get Roll20 to stop spazzing out. There we go. You walk into the Serpicurl boutique. It is past their normal closing time, however, they are expecting you. So the door does remain unlocked, and there is, at this point, familiar older woman behind the counter who is basically tending to various fabrics, folding things up, putting scrap together in a bin, dusting here and there, sweeping up different threads and whatnot, fixing things on mannequins, rearranging things, really just busy work because supposedly she's been told to wait there for your arrival. But you walk into the actual shop portion of this boutique, and as you've done several times at this point, you can walk straight past the sort of front desk area and down a hallway past a number of different side rooms, which look like they're for storage and workspace, and push your way back through a number of overlaid curtains of silk and other fine linens and whatnot into the very opulent main chambers, the hidden chambers, the secret chambers of this secret organization, this mystery cult, the Weavers, the heiresses of Providence. And as you've seen it before, in this opulent room, literally lined in gold paneling, intricate murals and friezes and etched gold panels, an overlay of various scents, all pleasant, all mingling together in a bouquet of pleasant smells of spiced tobacco and wines and roasted meats and vegetables, maybe a little bit of some sort of calming narcotic fills the air, as it has before, and you see, as you have before, a good dozen or so women holding sway over this sea of suitors and other servants. Mainly scantily clad and well-oiled, fit young men. But there's some women mixed in there as well. Simply a sea of adoring fans And as always, towards the back in the corner that has sort of been growing in importance since you came back with Demon Leva, you see Demon Leva sitting on one of these large cushioned circular areas. It now basically becoming her makeshift throne with the other three main weavers that you are familiar with, interacting with. Mekipse, Titasi, and Arshat, all three of them are there. You walk into this room and start making your way over, and I'm gonna have to do... Yes?
As soon as I see that all three of them are there,
Mm-hmm.
and Dimaliba is there, I'm immediately going to think to Redna, tell Aquila to go.
Okay.
It's on.
Let's call this an initiative check, because a number of things are going to happen all at once.
Fair.
So let me get all of those things back on Roll20, because they disappeared when I had to refresh. I'm not going to worry about... This is a great sign. Just the day for Roll20 to be giving me problems. I'm not going to worry about an actual... I'm not going to worry about... There we go. The actual turn order drop-down menu thing. We'll get into an actual turn order when combat actually kicks off. This is how quickly you can react to seeing what's going on in comparison to everybody else that is potentially doing things. So just go ahead and click your initiative. Okay, let's see if / how many of these things can go.
Hmm. Oh, God.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they all beat you.
Initiative's not my strong suit.
No, it's not. You were expecting something, so this is definitely not... That's why it's not a surprise round. But they were also planning an ambush that you suspected, but you are not able to get that mental command off to Redna just yet. First, I'm going to need you to make... Well, let's start out with the first of possibly many more wisdom saving throws. Let me just check this here. Yes, I need you to make me... It's actually an intelligence saving throw. Intelligence saving throw.
That's a charm. This isn't a charm effect, right?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Okay. With that, you feel the sharp pang of a migraine coming on, which quickly dissipates. I need you to make another one of those. That one, however, you take 1 point of psychic damage, which I think you are...
Also takes...
What's that?
Well, actually, yeah. Let me see here, because I think I might be resistant to it too now.
I mean, you can't really reduce one any further. You always take
fair.
a minimum.
But whoever did that to me, I am resistant to psychic damage, and whoever does psychic damage to me, they also take that amount.
Okay.
So who do
Hey,
I
bro.
see wince?
Yeah.
I'm going to roll something.
Because I'm pretty sure they weren't expecting to get it back.
Yeah, I create feedback loops on psychic damage now.
You don't see any of them show any
Okay.
real sign of discomfort. And then I need you to make a charisma saving throw with advantage, and then roll a
Oh.
d4 and subtract that.
Okay. Come on, dice. There's no reason this should be anything less than like a 20. There we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, and subtract a d4.
Yeah.
Roll a d4 and subtract.
Of course.
course.
Of course.
I mean, even with that, you're fine. In this temporarily dazed sort of.
Oh, they hit me with my own fucking spell.
They hit you with Mind Sliver. Yeah, you were hit with Mind
my own
Sliver.
fucking spell.
Yep. So you feel this sharp pang of a migraine kick in after resisting the first one, and while you're dealing with that ball of psychic energy pushing against the inside of your head, you feel this sway coming from Mekipse. As you open your eyes after trying to force this migraine away, your eyes are immediately drawn to Mekipse, who, of course, while being beautiful in her own right, for a split second seems irresistible, and then you and Zadok reassert will over your mind and block that out. Then need you to
everything,
make.
or do I still have one more?
You still have
Yeah.
one more. I need you to make another charisma saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. With that, you resist everything that they were going to throw at you, save 1 point of psychic damage.
That I returned.
Yeah, I love it.
Modifying that message to Redna to they know as well. Since I didn't get it off beforehand,
Yep.
you know, it's very much a they're also aware.
Yeah. Okay. So, man, that's a shame. I had so many cool plans if that worked.
Yeah, well, I was the person most likely for it not to
Yeah,
work on.
exactly.
So.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is literally why
that's
he
why
was
they
sent
set
back
up
in there.
this multiple stage ambush. Okay, so with that, we're going to immediately cut to Redna in Eldritch Squirrel form, looking down towards Aquila, and Aquila in the back of your mind, in similar Redna fashion as you are used to hearing. Andrew says go, and also he's in trouble or something. They know, so go now.
All right. Okay. Turn the other disc. We're going. They know, so don't bother with subtlety. And I'm gonna have to go and out that light.
Okay.
It's like, look, if they're already attacking, then it's like, nope.
Now the lamp in question is down here at the opening of the alleyway, and you guys were all the way back here. At least that's how I assumed. So if you're going to go do that manually, you have to clear that
I can
distance.
dash that far.
You can, yeah.
I mean, because what is it? We are in low. It is low light,
Yeah,
which means I can move 50 feet around
sure,
without dashing.
sure.
So with the dash, I can definitely make it there.
This is not to scale, but let me just see what this.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Even with it not being to scale, it's actually a little longer than it looks. So it is going to take you a dash and then a little bit more to get there. So it's going to take a move action, your dash to move, and then the next round it's going to take another move and a bonus action to turn off the lantern. And then you'll have your action to either do something else or dash your way back down the alleyway.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's basically what I'm going to have to do, because...
We can start the party.
But I am
now,
going ahead and
so
sending
it's
the others
actually
in.
late.
Okay.
Well, I told them to go.
Yeah. Let me bring up the initiative counter,
Initiative!
because this is where it's gonna pop off. Let me
You don't have a...
move all turns.
Is there a
To
battle
scale
map?
map?
There will be.
Tokens?
Oh, okay.
There will be. But just so you have your characters to click on, because you need to click on your tokens, let me bring those over
there's
to a rough estimate of where you are. Put you there, and then you two are... I'll bring you over there. Getting ready to head in.
Breach!
Okay. And then all of the other things I need initiative for. So you guys can go ahead and click on your characters and get that going.
Well, not terrible.
Alright, we need
Oh.
black.
Oh! Wait, Andrew already rolled.
initiative. She could be the-
This is different. Yeah, Andrew gets to roll
Oh.
again. Unfortunately,
Sorry,
it was actually worse. That was just a split second initiative, whereas this is actually, the plan coming together and everybody working in unison.
In concert.
Yeah. Okay.
I think Sebby forgot to click on her token.
Yeah, I clicked and it wouldn't let me, and then I hit initiative, and then that happened. So yeah.
Okay.
It's...
Well, I can put you in the turn order there, and then I believe you should be able to click on that 0 and add whatever number you rolled while I get everything else set up.
I'm gonna say, because can you put Tessidrin down somewhere in case I decide to summon him?
Sure. Put
Thank
him
you.
over here in the corner where you came from.
Sure.
Okay.
Nobody puts Tessidrin in the corner.
Nobody puts Tessidrin in the
Except for
corner.
Moria does.
Actually,
I put Tessidrin
yeah.
in the corner, damn it.
Yeah, actually, Moriadessa does very much put Tessidrin in the corner.
Yeah.
Usually on
Yeah.
some sort of triangular shaped
stop
wooden
now.
horse.
Oh,
No,
God.
stop that.
Nah. Don't king shame,
I'm not kink shaming. It's just this is not the place.
I suppose.
I am unable to
Stephen.
change my number on the turn order.
It's just painful to think about.
What's that? You can't?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'll get that set up then.
Weird.
Maybe that's a setting I have to play with.
I'm looking at all the little...
Now I can change mine.
Oh,
Well,
oh,
looks
okay.
like I can.
Yeah, you
Oh,
should be
yeah,
able
it looks
to.
like I can change... looks like I can change mine too. Cool,
Okay.
I should make mine higher.
Yeah, I really want to feel like.
I
Yeah.
know.
I-
100,000.
I can go back and reference what you actually rolled, guys.
Quick,
you
just
can't.
spam it! Spam it!
Okay.
Just start
that's-
spamming initiative.
That's all of you. Then we need black,
Yeah.
who is kind of expecting you to do that remotely because he's really just standing right there. You could just run to the corner and be like, "Go."
Well, and how was I supposed to do it remotely?
Pull out a bow and shoot it.
A bow. Have one of your spellcasters do something. I don't know.
Oh, I could have, I guess. I
Yeah,
don't think about magic.
I was thinking of a number of things in my head that I'm like, I'm not there. I shouldn't say anything.
Want to make too much noise by shattering the lamp, but I guess it is too late for that now. So
No, don't shatter the lamp!
no, not literally not the spell shatter, but like break it.
Do you have thaumaturgy?
Do not. I have sacred flame. Could have just like shot at it with something, but
So
Too late.
black is actually in the doorway of the apartment, or the little sandwich shop just below one of the apartment complexes, and is in the doorway just over there, presumably so he can lean back and either shout out or just have line of sight for magic communication towards at least one of his Death Seekers. So he's over there. You may or may not see him, but he at least has sight of the lantern.
So sees Tequila running like a mad woman towards it.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, it's like, oh, I can't take that back and just
Nope.
shoot it now.
Uh,
I mean, I
No.
still would. Okay. I mean, I would have had to move back.
make me a wisdom check. This is your presence
so
of
great at
mind to think in the moment against your immediate. I'll say you do spend your action running down, and just before you're about to push through into that dash action, you realize that you might have other ways to get this done.
Thank you.
That'll work.
Enchanter. Why are there 2 Tessedrins on the map?
I don't know, because you asked for one, and then I guess one was already there.
I guess so. I was zoomed in a bit on the map. I scrolled out.
Two
But yeah, there's 2 now.
Tessedrins.
I like
But
how
I
your
have
mixed
2 demon.
black
I
is
have 2 pet demon. Oh,
I like how your mixed black is basically Bond.
I know.
Yep.
I noticed that.
It's the stock image that you get from searching secret agent on Google.
Secret agent
Agent
man.
man. No.
Thank you.
No, not that one. Not Secret Asian Man.
Not Asian Man, Agent Man,
Agent.
the original,
Said-
not the Weird
No,
Al.
Arlene said it.
Oh, okay.
Agent.
I thought you said Asian, which is why I was like, no, not that one.
Just
Uh,
heard
Agent.
that.
that's
Sure.
all of them. Then I need these guys.
So many guys.
Yep, so many guises. All
Suitor
of these,
swarm.
all of these ghosty guises. How'd the Death Seekers do? They're on. No, it's the suitors that are on point. Look at that. All right.
I'm
That's
dead.
that.
I mean,
Shooter swarm.
possibly.
I love it.
It's terrible.
Then we
God, that's
have
terrifying.
one.
Oh, someone didn't roll well.
And
Probably someone on our side.
Probably.
and you.
Oh, this is big.
And yep, I told you it's gonna be a chaotic
Not
mess.
Most
Matt,
of which
We all
is
gonna fit
on
in this
you.
building? We all gonna fit in this building at the same time? Like
The turn order will. You'll see. You'll see.
Oh,
Do I need anybody
Trust ya.
else? Yes.
I don't.
Yes, I do. I need.
I trust them to run the game smoothly, but not
okay,
Not- not
that
to not
yeah, I'll
kill
agree
us.
with that.
How'd they do? Awesome. Awesome.
I don't like the sound of that.
Sweet. Anything else? Not yet. They'll come in if they need to. All right. I think this massive turn order is ready to go.
Oh.
So, okay. Because this is so large and chaotic, things are going to start off in turn order, in combat time. But we're going to start off in a sort of loose theater of the mind at the moment. And then as things narrow down and the situation becomes what it is, we'll get into an actual battle map where things make a little bit more sense. But it's going to start off as a chaotic mess. So,
Fun.
with all of this kicking off, we'll say this kicks off as the three of them are running down the alleyway. Ander, you just got this mental barrage against your mind, and you sent out a call to Redna. We're going to pick up there. We'll say you used your bonus action to contact Redna.
Ooh.
I'm not even going to make it a bonus action. It was a free action contact Redna. You're fine. You have your whole turn. But I will say you notice, after that mental barrage, you notice no immediate signs of hostility or changes in the room. So it's up to you how you play this.
Okay.
If anything, you see, I will say, you see Demoliba sitting with one leg over the other, lounged back, giving you a smile. Mekipse is standing up, sort of catty corner behind her, waving you over with a seductive grin on her face, and the other two are on the corner, sort of lounging at Demoliba's side, just looking pleasantly in your direction. It would look, if you were one, enthralled, or two, not just barraged by mental assaults, look to be a very inviting gaggle of attractive women.
She said Mekipse is motioning me over.
Yes.
I'm gonna start walking towards Mekipse.
Okay. You do have to get through, as before, this whole throng of fanatics, suitors, and whatnot. So walking over in a calmed fashion will move you slower than the sort of combat sprints that you do. So you're gonna spend this turn just walking to clear that distance.
That's fine. I kind of wanted to drag it out some anyway.
Sure. Okay. In the shadows, things happen. In the room, things happen. Tali, you were the first of your team to act. You see Aquila dash forward, stop for a little bit, and ponder how she's going to take out this lantern. But you, with Sevgi just behind you, are mere feet away from the door. Now, to my knowledge, nobody but Ander has any idea what the inside of this building looks like. You've talked about it. There's been a rough drawing, but you don't exactly know what you're getting into.
Yeah. So guess I'll just barge in. I mean, it's not like it's well, from what Anders said, they already know, so I'm just gonna barge in.
Okay. You're gonna run in, just shoulder check the door and run on inside?
Not. Well, I'm sure I don't hear anything specifically happening yet.
You
so
would
I'm
have
just gonna
to
open it like a normal person.
Okay. Okay. That'll shave some time off of you, but you can fast walk the rest of the distance and open the door like a normal person. You open the door and you do see an older woman, probably mid-50s or so, still very attractive, still wearing a lot of jewelry and fine clothes, hair done up in a Sannite fashion with various chains and jewels or jeweled ornamentations on her. She is behind the counter tidying things up, and she raises her hand. Oh, I'm sorry, dear, we are closed for the day. I can see you first thing in the morning. However, I'm sure I could find an excellent outfit for you.
Well, this is awkward. Oh God, low charisma. What would Tali do? Tali would probably well, because Anders in the back and sounds like he needs help because that's what Threadness said. So Tali's just gonna keep walking.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, start running. Try to get to the back room. The lady stopping her.
Okay, you ignore and spend your action to dash past. She does sort of quick walk, best she can. After you calling out, you can't go back there. You're not supposed to. We're closed. And you rush forward. It will take you. You are fast approaching this layered curtain leading into this back area. You do go past a few different open doors. You can peer inside them. You don't see anybody in there. So you assume to just head further deeper into this building. This woman, however, is sort of kind of chasing after you.
That's fine. I'm gonna tell her to you should probably stay in the front room if she. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say anything. That
Yeah.
just makes it worse. I'm just gonna keep going.
Sevgi, you are just afterwards. You
I
can
guess
follow
I'll-
in Tali's wake if you would like to.
Yeah, I was gonna do that.
Okay. Because all of this kind of acts at the same time. Actually, I moved Sevgi first and not Tali, so we'll put Tali there and Sevgi's over there. The two of you pretty much come into this shop at the same time, and there's that short exchange, and the both of you just rush on forward. Okay. Mekipse is going to see if she can get a read on Ander. Ander, I assume, knowing that you've resisted some sort of compulsion, that you are trying to play along, right?
Yes.
So go ahead and make me a deception check. I'm sure you got this.
Don't say that.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Seeing you approach, she sits down, again, just sort of behind Dimaliba, and slowly lowers a hand and pats the bed for you to approach. I assume you are closing your mind off from telepathic communication.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I figure they would read it and it would give up the jig.
Yeah. Okay. No change there either. Aquila, you are halfway down the alleyway, sort of just past the door. You notice the other two rush on inside. What are you doing? How are you doing with this lantern? You are also muted.
I'm gonna shoot the lantern.
Okay. Roll an attack and don't roll a 1.
Done.
You shoot the lantern. An arrow slams into the metal and glass hanging lantern. The glass shatters, and it is pushed fast enough that oil spills out the side. The flame in the center of the lantern mostly goes out. A little bit of flame, flaming oil down on the ground, which isn't going to catch because there's nothing but stone around. That should suffice.
I mean, I can always make a second shot
Sure.
because I get 2 attack actions.
And yeah, I mean, if you want to.
Just to
I mean,
make
I
sure.
might as, it's like I might as well, just because otherwise it's.
You
Yeah.
could turn around, barge into the shop, and murder an old lady.
I don't want to murder an old lady.
Okay. Well, just giving you all the options.
But why an old lady?
I don't know.
She might be evil.
He is part of
Maybe
the
we'll find out when that
Oh.
happens, won't we?
an accessory to the cult's crimes.
Well, I still rolled a not 1.
Sure. Yeah, you loose another arrow in that direction again. It hits into the wooden post just above the lantern. But it hits. There's still a bit of a sway. More oil falls out. Yeah, it's still good enough. Black will get
Okay,
the
fine.
idea.
Yeah. It's like, fine, I'm going in.
Okay. With that, you can turn around and dash your way inside with your extra movement. You can get right up to the old lady, and if you want to just push her aside, you can do that. Yeah, you're just
Have
gonna
an old lady? Gonna break a hip.
push her into the wall and meet up with the other two.
Why do you guys always make me sound so terrible? But yes, essentially.
Okay.
I'm pushing past the old lady.
Well, the Death Seekers would go next, but they're still holding for Black's command. So we move then to Demoliba.
Wouldn't it be right behind me?
Ander. Nothing. Never mind. Demoliba. Well, she's gonna make another insight. She is going to make her insight check and see how that works out. Which is just a. That's based on wisdom, right? Yeah.
Mm. Yes.
Okay. She
Do I need to make a
is
deception check?
Knows.
that's the same deception check you
Okay.
had before. It's for the entire
Oh, good.
Round.
deceptive action. So as you are approaching, just as you are getting near to where they are all positioned, Demoliba does perk up, and there's just a slight shift to the corner of her smile as she sort of tilts her head, narrows an eye at you, and then smiles a little bit wider. And she's going to... What can she do with where she's at?
I'm going to die in this room.
And how does she want to do it? Okay.
Slowly, painfully.
Yes.
Oh, slowly so that we can get in there in time to stop
Yes. I mean, it's
Hopefully
pretty
not
much
too
going to be
painfully, though.
It's going to be painful if it's slow.
I mean, or it could be exceptionally pleasant until you die.
Death by snoo snoo.
Yeah. Okay. Ander, I need you. One or the other. She can't do that one. Ander, I'm going to need you to make me just make me another wisdom save.
Charm effect or regular attack?
What was that?
Charm effect or regular attack of some kind?
This is...
I only ask because who I'm dealing with, it seems likely.
Right. How would I rule this one? Is this charm or not? I'm going to say no.
Okay.
So just a regular save. A 16. With that, just as you are on your last few steps making your way to this small throng of attractive women smiling and waving you in, your mind goes fuzzy. You don't remember what you're doing here. Why are you here? What are we doing? Was I saying hello to these people? Was I going to the fridge for a drink or a sandwich? I don't remember.
What fridge?
Yeah, right. So
Magical for
you are, for the time being, confused.
better than charmed.
With that, as you stand there and look around, trying to remember what you're doing here, she leans back and whispers something into Titasi's ear, and she stands up and just starts slowly walking towards the back of the room, where there is a doorway that you've seen her go into before. Uh, Following that, Arshot is going to stand up. And she, let's see, does confusion stop if you take damage?
Kind of hope so.
I would imagine
don't-
you're less confused about that person.
Yeah.
No, you get a save at the end of each turn, but damage does not it does not
That
affect
seems
the control.
weird.
I mean, you're still confused about what you're doing. You just know, I mean, these people are probably bad, but confusion is not a charm.
Yeah, but if
Yeah.
somebody hits me and I'm confused, I'm a lot less confused about hitting them back.
So, Arshot is going to stand up and begin walking with Demoliba.
Okay, you described it differently than it actually is. So yeah, I see now why being attacked wouldn't change anything.
Okay. With that, outside, really unbeknownst to anybody else, Mix Black is going to do his thing and order the Death Seekers to infiltrate. They will get around to that during the next initiative pass. Ander, to start off your turn, I need you to roll me a d10.
Yeah.
On a 5.
I don't move or take action.
Yeah,
Yep.
you are confused. You don't remember what you're doing here, and you're just gonna take this next 4 to 10 seconds just looking around like, I know there was a reason I'm here. There's something important I'm supposed to be doing. And you can't remember, and you're not willing to take any action until you remember what you're doing here.
But I can make a wisdom save at the end of each turn.
Yes, go
I don't
ahead.
have to be attacked.
Correct. Go ahead and make your wisdom save to see if you can shrug off this effect.
See.
That is enough. So yes, you stand there looking around. Why are you here? Oh, right. We're here to kill these people. That's right. Why am I just standing around? Go. Unfortunately, we'll get to
Nope.
that during the next initiative pass.
Yeah.
I do agree with this. Like, all right, we're here to kill them.
All right. Nothing going on just here.
The rest of us are just
yet.
running down the hall as you're like,
They're at least aware of the plan. Yes. Okay. Tully, we're on you.
Me.
You got about
Cool,
10
I'm
feet
going
to this
to-
curtain, and then presumably you'll be inside this room, but you're not exactly sure what's on the other side of that curtain.
I'm gonna run through the curtain.
Okay.
I already got some momentum going. I don't want the lady to stop me, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
keep going.
You run through the curtain and are immediately hit with a cacophony of smells. I was gonna say sound, but it's actually fairly quiet in here at the moment. A din of dozens and dozens of low whispers and small talk, but doesn't raise to a decibel that's alarming or anything. But you are hit with that heavy wave of smell. Very, very pleasant in here, if a little bit jarring just by the sheer number of people that you see. Again, you're looking at dozens of people in here.
And I guess I immediately look for Ander, see where he is.
Okay. Make me a perception check to pick out Ander from this throng of people.
Perception. Let's see here. Oh my god, are you serious?
You can't find him. There are dozens and dozens of men milling about in here.
Hint, he's the only
They all
half
look the
elf.
same.
And he's probably not the only half elf, but he is probably the only one with a shirt on. But Tali, you're a little shorter than many of the people in here, and there's just a sea
Yeah.
of scantily clad, well oiled up, attractive men, and you might get a little distracted for just a second, but you can't make out Ander. You're sure he's back there somewhere, but you don't see him.
Wait, nope, not why I'm here.
Why am I here
Gotta find
again?
Ander.
Ooh, no, here to kill people.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go further into the room.
Okay. You can push further into the room. Go ahead and make me either an athletics or acrobatics check as you resist this grapple. Also, reference your anchoring
yes,
armor.
that's right. Oh god, where is it? There it is. Yes. I just looked at this like right before we started. Okay. Oh, I get advantage on checks against grapple. Look at that.
All right.
Exciting. Oh, which one do I want to use? Acrobatics. I have better luck with that. Ooh. 13?
13. Okay. I don't believe they get anything fancy here. With that, however, you push into this well-oiled throng of attractive men, and they begin to swarm around you. It doesn't seem they're initially hostile. If anything, they're intrigued by another pretty lady joining the party, and a good dozen of them or so begin to mill in your general direction. A few of them reaching up and not being overly aggressive towards you, but grabbing at your shoulder or trying to grab at your wrist. But they are impeding your movement, and you are considered grappled just by the sheer number of them impeding you.
Trying to get through a club. Cool.
Yeah, basically. Okay.
All right.
Sevgi.
I guess I'll go in after Tali.
Yeah, you saw her disappear through the curtains, and that's the way you're going. So you also run into the Weavers Club. Anything in particular you would like to do upon seeing this scene?
I guess try and get a scope out for Tali, and she just saw her like disappear, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you can make a perception check as well. It will be a lower save to see Tali because she's a lot closer than Ander is.
Whoops.
Yeah, you're not sure. You see this sea of men begin to sort of make their way towards the center of the room, which may be some sort of indication, but you don't see Tali and you don't see Ander.
Okay. I guess that would be it, I guess. I don't know.
Do you want to wait along the doorway, or do you want to also try to push your way through the crowd?
Yeah, I'll try it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your opposed grapple check. Athletics or acrobatics.
Jesus.
Ah.
So Sevgi, you push into this sea of suitors, and they initially leave you alone until they realize that you are also an attractive female and begin making their way towards you as well. Eventually, you do get to a point where you can start making out Tali. You can see she's there's probably a good 8 or so people between you and her. But you are likewise, both of you, in the position where there are just too many people around you and you cannot push through, and they're beginning to grab at you.
Okay.
You pretty lady.
Oh God. Don't do that again.
Hey, pretty lady.
She asked
Nope.
nicely.
Mekipse is likewise going to stand up and make her way to the back of this room with the other two. And yeah, and Ander, you can just make out that it looks like she is muttering something under her breath. I will say there is the sound of music in this room. It's not club music, but there is the faint sound of this sort of omnipresent low drum beat and harpsichord that is creating an ambiance to the room. Finally,
Okay. She's getting up and muttering while following. Has Dima Liba stood up yet or no?
yes, she was the first to stand up and make her way towards the back of the room.
Oh, okay.
Which they're all, now that it's TTC's turn as well, and she's going to stand up and make her way towards the back. They are all making their way through that doorway, because that doorway is less than 30 feet from where they are at. So they're making their way past that doorway, which isn't a full door, but it is an opaque, multi-layered curtain. But TTC is going to stand up and make her way back there. Yeah. This is what happens to scouts when they get ambushed. Ander, go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
The hell's hitting me now?
Okay. Ander, you snap out of your confusion, look around, and focus on these 4 women who seem to have made you stood up and began walking around. TTC gets to about the doorway, looks over to you, and just rubs her hand just below her eyes and winks, and you go blind.
Oh. When was she? Did I see her casting at all, or?
It does look. She cast blindness, deafness, which is only verbal components. If you.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it was the other one muttering, but okay.
Yeah. I mean, likewise, Mekipse also seems to be saying something. If you want to blow your counterspell, I did not give you the opportunity, so if you would like to.
It feels weird now that I know the outcome.
Okay.
I have a clarification question.
Sure.
Clarify question, if you want to combine the words. So for verbal components, wouldn't you have to like talk louder, or does she have like a feat or something that lets her mutter and stuff?
No, normally you do have to speak loud enough You don't have to like yell it, but you have to talk in a normal manner, a normal commanding manner. However, between the music and all the conversation in the room, it's being droned out.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So
Curious. Cool.
and everybody can tell just by lip movement that she's saying something, but it's just one of, again, dozens and dozens of people talking at normal volume within a crowd. Aquila might be able to pick it out, but nobody else has that level of refined hearing.
Yeah. Cool. Just wondering.
But
Yeah, looking forward to getting into
generally,
the smelly room.
yeah, generally, when you fail a save, let me know if you want to counterspell. Okay, Aquila, the other
Yep.
two have run in past this curtain.
Well, I mean, I'm
You're
going in.
after. Okay.
Yep, so
I assume you're just leaving the old lady to wander in after you.
sure.
You haven't deemed her a threat in any manner that needs to be contained.
Not yet.
Okay. So you push yourself past this curtain, and you are hit with a bit more jarring of an experience than everybody else just because of your own acute perceptions. The smells are a lot more intense, both the very pleasant smells of spiced tobacco and wine, and the smell of pleasantly cooked meat and fish and vegetables, but also a musky bouquet of sweat and pheromones.
Okay, so describe the scene as I see it.
You push through the curtains, and you notice only 5 feet or so beyond this door is a sea of, again, scantily clad, well-oiled, young-ish men, probably between the ages of late teens to late 30s. There's probably a good 50 or so of these guys in here, milling about the place. Many of them focused on the 8 other women who are on similar round beds, sort of spread out throughout this crowd. Many of the suitors are tending to them, but you notice now that more and more are being drawn towards the center of the room. Go ahead and make me a perception check. This is just visual.
Yeah.
Just to see if you can get an eye on the other 3 in this room. Past all of these club dudes. You do manage to see both Tali and Sevgi. They seem to be the source of all the excitement. Ander, however, is still presumably somewhere back beyond this throng of people, and you can't really make him out. Nor can you make out Dimaliba or the 3 weavers that have been described to you.
Can't at all. How big is this room?
It's a fairly large room. It's about 40 feet wide, probably about 50, 60 feet back or so. It looks like an entirely other building that has been cleared out and repurposed to look akin to an actual sort of reception hall turned, reception party sort of thing. So it's a big room.
Okay.
And that 50 people was probably closer to 60 or 70 actually. There's a lot of people in this room.
Clearly. Well, I do want to try to get through this crowd.
Okay.
But I'm gonna go ahead and transform.
Okay.
Well,
is that an action?
It's like it is. It's my attack action, basically.
Yeah. Go ahead and make your wisdom saving throw for your blood poisoning.
Yep. me.
Okay.
I made it.
I don't even have to look it up. You're fine. With that, taking in your surroundings and not seeing your prey, you turn into the predator that you hold back on a daily basis, and your skin begins to elongate and tear, your bones snap and realign, your back stretches and skull begins to stretch forward as well. This sort of stony, sort of shallow hair-like protuberance begins breaking through your hard skin as you transform into a much larger lupine creature.
Mm-hmm.
You are no longer a pretty lady.
Nope.
You are in fact a ferocious-looking beast.
Yep.
You have a little bit more movement to push in through this throng of people. Yeah.
I only use because what is the light level in here?
It's not low light. It's well lit in here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still have
40 feet?
20 yeah, 40 total.
40
I'm
total.
15,
Yeah.
so I would still have 25.
Yeah. So you can begin pushing your way through this crowd of people, and you do take your large claws and just push them aside as you move forward. Go ahead and I believe you get advantage already.
Yep.
But go ahead and make me a strength or athletics check with advantage. Because it's not until they don't seem to be all that attracted to you, but they are still going. Once you are clearly pushing through them, that seems to be a secondary objective just to hamper you. Yeah, you're fine.
Made it.
Yeah. A few of them do look in your direction, almost angry that you are disrupting this nice, pleasant get-together that they're at.
Back at them.
And yeah, you just facepalm one of them and push them aside and continue pushing through this crowd. And you do get about halfway or so into this group of people, into this room. With that, looking around, I will say for dramatic narrative purposes, everybody in this room can look around and see past this sea of people.
Not everyone.
Not everyone. Not everyone. Andrew's blind, so he doesn't get to see this.
That's right. I don't even know he's blind. I'm sorry.
There are 5 Death Seekers, or what looks like the incorporeal, sort of ethereal shape of Death Seeker agents that phase through the walls. If you're familiar with the Matrix Reloaded, and you remember those two wraith-like twins and how they just sort of blink out of existence and turn into that ethereal outline, and their hair flies back and they get this ghastly appearance to their face. That's what the Death Seekers more or less look like. They don't look like black. They don't look calm and composed and well put together. In this ethereal form, their clothing looks ragged and torn. They have a grimace to their face and fangs bared. Their hair, along with other strands of cloth and just ethereal tendrils, sort of flutter from their form as they phase through the wall and begin solidifying, and as they do, begin making their way towards the women who seem to be commanding this throng of suitors.
Mm-hmm.
They do manage to get most of the way there and solidify as they pull a variety of various blades and start again trying to push through this crowd of people. A few of them just go ahead and sink a blade into the gut of one of these men. They are expendable, and begin trying to subdue or take out the other cultists in this room. We don't have eyes on Demaliba, Arashat, or the other two for that matter. The only one capable of seeing them was Ander, and he just went blind. With that, Mix Black similarly phases through the wall, and Aquila, you do see again a jarring disparity between his ethereal wraith form and how composed they usually are. They do push ethereally through this throng of people, and go to join you and your group. They do get up to you, and he's actually going to assist Sevgi with her next check to get out of this grapple.
No, because I'm clearly fine.
You're fine, yeah. Ander, you're blind, but otherwise, you have your senses to you.
Which is good, because I want to scream at people. If I could see what was going on, I'd want to scream at people. So, alright. Just because my token hasn't really moved at all.
Sure.
But I know I did move in the room some. Where am I versus where did they walk to? And where's okay, so I'm about there.
Again, not to scale, but they walked somewhere back this direction. Before you went blind, it looks like it was only about 10-15 feet to the end of the room and then into that doorway. And you just began to hear and look behind you and see the rest of your party pushing through this throng of gathering people. Let's see how many times I can say throng this episode. You're probably a good 20-25 feet from where they're at.
Okay. I am going to shout as loud as I can over everything. They're back here through this door. And then I'm going to start moving forward and trying to find the wall that door was in.
Okay.
And sort of move my way to it.
Go ahead and make me... What do I want to call this? So that you don't bump into stuff and bust your shin or trip or something.
Probably what's going to happen.
See. Yeah, I'm going to make that just a dexterity check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see how that works out. Let's see if a
Probably
tree
not well.
sprouts through the stone floor of this club. No, actually, you're fine.
Wow.
He avoided the desert trees,
Yeah,
also known as cacti.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Ander, you remember that you were heading
Over the stuff.
you were heading straight for one of those circular plush couches that they were on, and you slowly step forward and reach out and sort of kick with your leg a little bit forward. You take a few steps and you find the couch and you move your way along the rounded perimeter of that until you're about near the other half of that, and you begin just sort of flailing around as you walk further towards the back of this room. I assume you're moving slower, so it's going to take your entire turn just to get to the wall. But you do manage to find the wall without falling and breaking your neck.
The funny thing is I'm actually very familiar with that because I go to bed typically much later than my wife, and so I have to like do that through the bedroom to find the bed.
Yep.
So I'm very familiar with it, like, all right, just close my eyes and feel.
Yep. Okay, this is going to bring us to the suitor swarms on their actual initiative. So, as they are called, they do act as swarms. So whether you're grappled or not, they're going to be getting an attack at you.
Okay.
So, I believe they do still need to hit. Alright. Can occupy,
so.
they occupy your space and can move through yada yada. Gotcha. Yes, so.
Oh, do I get a check to shake off the blindness or anything?
Actually,
or is it just
I think you do. Who did this? T2C? Let me check. Good on you for reminding me.
I can't really do anything even once I find them without being able to see.
At the end of each of its turn, the target can make another Constitution saving throw. Yes, go ahead and make me another con save.
Not my best one, but oh,
What were
Okay.
you saying?
it's not my best one, but
Is that
You
right?
run into the wall and suddenly you can see again.
Dick wall, touch it again.
Yeah, that is okay. Yeah, you do manage to get to the wall just in time for your vision to begin clearing. The black begins to subside into these just sort of gray splotches, and you can begin seeing the fuzziness of your hands begin making out the glint of light off of gold and silver fixtures in the room. And throughout the course of the next couple seconds, your vision does get back to you. So, there are a whole bunch of these swarms in there. I'm going to have... Actually, there's 4 of you there, right? I think that's perfect. The 3 of you in black, I'm going to make 4 attacks, 1 on each of you. So, Aquila. That's an
That
18.
just hits,
Okay. You take...
but it's halved.
Yes, you take 13 bludgeoning damage reduced to 7. Rounded up to 14 and then cut in half. So you take 7
Yeah.
bludgeoning damage. Yeah. Okay. Tali.
Part of why I'm hard to kill.
13 is
They
not
missed.
going to work. They do begin pulling at you even more aggressively, but they don't seem to get a good enough grasp on anything that isn't armored to do any damage. Aquila, they are straight out attacking. Like they don't have any weapons, but they are coming at you with fists and kicks and just trying to throw themselves on top of you.
Yeah, they're still probably hurting themselves more than me.
Yeah.
Your sharp
Sevgi.
rock.
That's gonna hit Sevgi for
Ooh.
a really low roll of
Yeah.
8 bludgeoning damage.
Only took 1 more point than I did.
And then one of the swarms is going to start dogpiling on Mix Black. 14. Right. 14 is not going to work. He's fine.
I was gonna be surprised
Yeah.
if it did.
Okay. That's... Okay. The enchanters now. These are the other several women in this room on each of those beds at the center of each suitor swarm. They are mainly focused on the Death Seekers, and as to not completely bog us down, I'm leaving them and the Death Seekers to do their own thing as you continue to push through.
Fair.
But I am going to roll to see how these two forces oppose each other. So we're gonna call that one of these.
I don't think he's letting us see those.
No.
I figured.
It's not.
Okay, and then I need for the audience, those rolls get a +3 to them, and that's for the enchanters. And I will just go ahead and roll now for the Death Seekers because they're kind of doing their own thing. Okay, cool. Yes, there is a battle breaking out between the enchanters and the Death Seekers, and the enchanters are throwing out various spells. One of the Death Seekers does look like it stops, gets a smile on their face, turns towards another one, and goes at them with a longsword. But the other Death Seekers. One of them is just trying to keep their comrade from doing too much damage, try to snap him out of it, as the other three push through more of these suitors, stabbing a few of them on the way, and begin making their way to the enchanters. One of them getting up to an enchanter and trying to lay hands on her, but she throws him back with a concussive spell that just knocks him back into a number of the men still milling about the place. This brings us to Tali. You are still
That's
grappled.
me. So in this case, grapple. Since I'm grappled, I can't move until I ungrapple. Or am I just
Correct.
hindered in movement? Okay, gotcha.
I mean, restrained would be reducing your movement to. No, grappled is still, your speed becomes 0.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
But you
I
can
don't wanna
spend
do-
your action to make another opposed acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can break 3.
Let me see how many spells I have left. Hold on a second. I want to use a spell for this. I'll just do an opposed check.
Okay.
That's also with advantage though, right?
Correct. Yeah, because of your
Great.
anchoring plate.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool. I just want to make sure because I wasn't sure if that was just saved. Oh, okay. Good.
Don't roll a 1.
Good.
Don't roll a one.
Come on, Tali.
fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yay!
Tali. Yes. Okay, cool. And I'm going to
They are distracted by this
Moving.
large werewolf that is pushing through, and more than half of these
Getting
suitors
stabbed.
actually, yeah, between the werewolf and getting stabbed by ghost people who are stopping, from being ghosts, more than half of them who are on you refocus towards bigger threats, and you manage to push the other ones off, and that was your action, but you do have movement.
Well, I'm gonna go forward through the crowd and try to
Okay.
get to Ander because I'm sure I heard him say they're back here.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me another athletics check just to see how well you push through the crowd. Unless you want to, well, you don't have an attack left, so this is just going to be you trying to push your way through. I was going to say you could just stab the people in your way, but that would be attacks.
Would this be advantage or no advantage?
No, this is just a regular athletics check.
Okay, gotcha.
This is just how well you do.
Yeah. You don't get terribly
that's all
far.
right.
Yeah, you make it
Yeah.
about 20 feet or so. You are just about to push through this whole mess of people. You can see Ander at this point. You can see the back wall, but there's still a good few people that are in your way.
These men are so annoying.
They're persistent.
Yeah,
No
annoyingly
means
so.
no.
No,
creep-
no means no.
And creepily so. Yeah,
Yep.
that's true too. Like,
No means
odd.
no. Sevgi, we're back to you.
All right.
You can also make an opposed athletics or acrobatics check. You get advantage because Black is helping you out.
Okay. I'll go back to. Yay!
Yay!
Yeah, there's one particularly persistent man who you just knee in the groin and push him into another mess of people as you stomp your way further on. You do still that was your action. So assuming you are like Tali, just pushing your way through, you can make me another athletics check to see how far you get.
Okay. Could I roll perception again? Just kind of scope to where, because I didn't see Tali before. Can I get a scope out for her again, just so I can kind of follow her? Or
With both of you breaking your grapple and moving enough people away, you do have eyes on Tali. You're fine. You don't need to roll for that.
Cool. All right, and let's see.
Much like Tali, however, as you push through this one group of unruly men, you get to a separate group of unruly men who haven't taken the hint from the first one's failure and again begin swarming these two pretty ladies. Likewise, you make it
Creeps.
about to the end of them, but you're still a good 10 feet or so away from Ander and the wall.
Okay.
The Weavers are off doing their own
Creeps.
thing. Yeah, I'll just give this to you guys. Between Akila's enhanced vision and the rest of you being close enough, there is a bright flash from beyond the doorway.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh, no.
The Death Seekers are doing their own thing. They're gone. Black is just doing his best to keep up with you. None of you are grappled. Hit their best to keep up with you. Black is going to turn the group. We must push. We must stop them.
It's still my turn. You skipped me.
Did we skip you?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you were just after T to C. Somehow I went all the way back to never mind. He's beginning to say that as Aquila. Yeah, you have action.
Cool. I guess I'm pushing forward
You
to
push
find
forward.
that they're not there anymore.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me an athletics check with advantage because wolf
Oh.
form.
Yeah.
Strong wolf lady.
Yeah, you push your way through the rest of this crowd. One of them who sort of grabs onto your arm just gets a claw to the chest as you push them back, and blood
Yep.
begins streaming down their well-defined pectorals. And you
Not
do
so well defined.
you do manage to break through this throng of people and see Ander just sort of pressed against the wall, blinking as he gets his vision back. However, you don't see the Weavers or Demaliba, and you do see a flash beyond this doorway.
Well, I mean, can I look into the doorway?
What is your total movement? 40?
Yeah.
It was difficult terrain moving through all these people.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
you
haven't used
can't-
an action.
You can you do have your action. I will say you can reach forward and kind of just rip these curtains down and look on inside. You do have dark vision. It is darker in there, but you do have dark vision. It actually does look like a hallway that goes forward, snakes down one way, and goes a different way. So it's kind of S-shaped. You don't see anything but a short hallway. It's like 15 feet or so. You can choose to use your action to dash down that hallway and see what's further in.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, you push through on your back leg, barrel your way down this S-shaped hallway, and you find yourself in an otherwise dark, but again, dark vision, round room with a large arcane circle on the floor.
Is that a teleport circle?
Make me an Arcana check.
Sure. I'm not trained in it, but sure.
Yeah, and circles
I have no
are
idea.
teleportation circles are rare. You're not sure. I mean, there are a number of different magical effects that use, circular glyphs and wards and whatnot. I mean, just putting context together, a group of people walked into this room. There's no other way out of this room, and they are no longer there. So
Mhm.
it could be some form of translocation ability, whether it's an actual teleportation circle, or if it's just short range, or if it made them invisible. But you don't have any specifics on what this particular glyph does.
Okay.
Okay. We already pushed through all the way down past Death Seekers, Demoliba, Arashot. Black is continuing. They are actually going to blink into Ethereal again and just glide through the suitors. Ander, you, as your vision comes back to you, you see what looks like a terrifying specter float past you and down the hallway. Not even down the hallway, like through the wall, just past the doorway and into the wall. This ghost just flies into the wall.
Well, I'm gonna do the same. Run down the hallway.
Yeah.
That was his goal.
Yeah, you run forward and meet up with Aquila and find this circle. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check just to see if you can identify it.
Damn it.
A 10. Given discussions recently about teleportation circles and, context clues, yeah, probably, maybe sort of, likely, yeah. Not sure what to do about it, though. The Enchanters and the Death Seekers are going to continue brawling on the periphery here. Spells are being shot back and forth. Death Seekers are blinking in and out of the ethereal, phasing through attacks as a bolt of electricity just phases straight through one of them. One of them moves forward with this large, extra long, sort of jagged, almost serrated rapier in ethereal form and plunges it into the gut of one of these mage women, while it's still ethereal, and then solidifies and rips it out, and there's a splash of crimson against the wall. That, however, brings us to Tali and Sevgi. Now,
Hey.
because we're gonna move through narratively, you can push past this throng of people who are beginning to disperse from you and actually focus on the Death Seekers. They are a bigger threat. They're going after their
Good.
the source of their enthrallment. Yeah, their mistresses. So you were able to push past them and follow Ander down this hallway. Sevgi in particular, go ahead and make me an Arcana check with advantage, because you actually have something very similar to what this is. Okay.
Yay, advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm glad that worked. You take a look at this. It does take you some time. We're gonna temporarily pause combat initiative right now. So we're not just like 6-second bursts here. We don't need to worry about, initiative passes. There's still a battle raging down there, and wherever these other 4 went, you're still pressed for time, but we can handle it a little bit more narratively. So, Sevgi, you stop everybody looking around this room, frustrated that this well-laid plan seems to be thwarted already. And Sevgi, this does look like a teleportation circle, but it's not the same kind that you use. And it looks old. This whole room looks old. The carving in the stone looks old. There's no longer sharp corners. They are well-worn, rounded corners to any of these smaller arcane carvings, glyphs throughout this double-banded circle of arcane power. And you take a minute or so to look over it, because it is complex and it's not exactly what you're used to. But this is a teleportation circle, but it's a lot more primitive. You remember some of your studies back when you were in the education camp. And you remember listening to Aquila tell you about her memories as Sahemi and the magics they used back then. And you remember speaking with Dimaliba as you were comparing ancient sorcery techniques to your current sorcery techniques. And this looks like an ancient teleportation circle. And because it's a lot more primitive, it looks like it's not variable. It looks like it only goes to one other location. And you're pretty sure you can activate it. It might take you a little bit longer to figure out, but you know this only goes to one other place. You just need to figure out how to activate it.
Sevgi. I cast guidance on Sevgi.
Well, let's role play this out because Sevgi's standing
Yeah.
there circling this circle and pondering, and Sevgi, it comes to you. Of course, the other three of you, four of you, because Black is there, are milling about as well in frustration. So if you have any expletives you would like to blurt out, feel free to do that too.
Trying to figure out what to say because I feel like as a player, the day that I missed out more details on teleportation circle. So I'm like, oh crap.
In my world, teleportation circles work a little bit differently than described in the book.
Okay.
You basically have addresses, and you can either create a temporary one of your own, that's your teleportation circle spell, or you can spend time making an actual permanent teleportation circle. And there's a number of different runes around the side, and you basically activate individual runes to type in an address. Yes, Ander, you're muted, but I assume you referenced Stargate. Yes, it's a Stargate.
I did. I
Yeah.
just whispered it very
Yeah,
quietly.
it's a Stargate.
It's a Stargate.
Yeah.
Sure.
Tali falls over and stops breathing. Oh no, wait, she
No.
twitches. She's fine. No, everything's okay.
How dare you? We need our healer.
Is it anything you recognize, Sevgi? You seem to be studying it.
Yes. Actually, can't get words out.
You can do it.
It's different from what. Mhm.
Was it different?
Steven, microphone. Thank you.
You're breathing too loud.
Do you think you can trace where they went with it?
Can we follow them?
Possibly. I just have to figure something out.
If you'd like some guidance, I can cast that
Oh
spell.
my gosh.
You?
Hey, kid, you want some guidance?
Just pull out a trench coat.
Do I? I know it's a very different, even more different than I'm used to. Can I assist her in figuring it out at all, or is that too alien to me? Being both old and not cheat magic.
I mean, you can call on Zadok's knowledge. You can cheat that way. You basically have an Eldritch encyclopedia of Aeosian history that you can call upon. I will say, either you or Aquila could assist in this, but not both. But either way, the result would be the same. It would give Sevgi advantage.
You sure?
Aquila would help by drawing on Sahemi's memories, which are probably fading at that point, and I don't know if Aquila really wants to delve into those again. Or Ander, you can ask the doc and be like, "Hey, remember 2,000 years ago? Does this look familiar?"
It's true. Aquila is
Okay.
very much trying to separate out from Sahani.
I'll take that one then. uh, let me see if I can help you figure this out. And yeah, kind of pause for a minute and focus back, and yeah.
Okay. Sebby, go ahead and make me an Arcana check with advantage.
Guidance.
I want to press.
Taking guidance whether you want it or not.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
I don't know why I did it 3 times. I think
I know.
Yeah, unfortunately, that 20 rolled in on the third one. And,
Yeah,
I realized
yeah.
that.
You do have a D4.
Yeah, you can roll a
do.
D4 to add to that 10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
13.
So it takes some trial and error, and it takes a little bit to figure this out. And you can... There's a growing tension in the room. There's still a battle raging in the background. You do notice Querent Black look around in frustration, every now and then blinking in and out of ethereal form. It looks like they're trying to judge whether they want to turn around and help out the Death Seekers or if they're going to stick with you. But you do manage to figure this out through trial and error. You do have to go over a few of these glyphs a few different times, and it takes probably a good 2 minutes or so, a good minute or so of pondering this with Ander sort of closing his eyes every now and then, and this one, I think it's this one. Eventually, you do get the correct address plugged in and manage to manipulate the circle into activating. It flashes a light blue, and you know you have a couple seconds for everybody to run through.
Get in.
Pushing people in.
Yeah.
Go.
Go. Move. Let's go.
Black, of course, likewise will move along with you.
I was going to say, I was probably going to grab him if he didn't move. Because we could totally use him since we're down a person.
Yes, that is exactly why he's here. They're here.
I figured. Oh, right. Sorry, them, not him.
Yes. Let's bring us over
Okay.
then to our
Right, sorry, they're 50%.
our
Our turn order is gone.
the turn order's
Except for
gone.
Subkey.
Oh, it is gone. Does that mean we re-roll?
No, I can still see it.
I had a good roll.
I had an average roll.
That was decent.
I forget, as players on the bar at the top left, you have a little clock symbol there. Can you just click the turn order back on again?
No.
So I see the turn order, but I only see Sevgi and then question mark 1.
That's
Yeah,
I know.
I have
That's
it.
like
really weird. What if I do this? Anyone showing up?
Same one.
No.
Question mark, question.
Just
Except,
switch places.
I know, it's like, it's now in correct order.
That's annoying. How do I... Is there a way to do this? No, I think I just...
Entering it manually?
I think I just gotta re-enter everybody. So,
Eh.
let me...
We still edit our own. I can just put mine in there.
I mean,
We
are
go.
your names on the initiative order? Okay,
Well,
so
if we
I
could
put
alter
mine
our...
in.
I don't remember what mine was. It was 12 something.
I got you written down. I'll just plug everybody in. So bear with me while I fix Roll20, because apparently it forgets what initiative is when you roll over to a new map, which I wasn't aware of. We don't do that much.
That's weird because it remembered Sevgi's.
You know what?
Yeah.
Actually,
Question mark, question.
yeah, I don't know why that's the case.
Because
But
Sevgi got
did.
it manually.
Edit
That's it.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
only the manual ones that's stuck. That's what it is.
Yep.
That's interesting. Good to know. This is actually a great time for a break. It lines up right when we should be taking a break, and it's going
Yeah.
to take me a minute to plug this all in.
Okay.
So actually, and it's a great scene break because we can pick up at part 2 of this battle, the real part
What do
of
you
this
mean
battle.
part 2? We didn't really have a battle before.
I mean, you were pushing through a confrontation. So
Yeah.
now
Part two,
that
the confrontation.
they've made their way through the Serpa Curl boutique / discotheque, past the throng of jealous suitors, eager, envious, lustful suitors, bloody
Make that weird.
suitors, and found their way down into some sort of chamber somewhere via ancient teleportation circle. We will pick up in a few minutes to see how this all works out after I sort through Roll20 being weird, and we can all get up, stretch our legs, get a snack, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do, and be back in, let's say, 8 minutes or so to round this out.
If 70 dies, we're so screwed.
Stick around. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Well,
No
with enough
pressure.
time.
welcome back to the People's Ascension. We are here for the second half of our, hopefully, grand finale to this chapter. We have to get through this fight and see what resolution will come of it. But after pretty much botched infiltration from the beginning, there were a few people compromised in the planning and setting up stages of this infiltration of the Weaver's stronghold here in Sann'Kett. You managed to all push past the throng of suitors and the other. What's that?
Black on the map.
No, I don't.
Okay, sorry.
I mean, I can put him on the map. He will eventually get
be
there.
with us.
You couldn't let me finish my.
Sorry.
Let's get back to it.
Thank you.
To set us up, back for this this second, pretty much, real beginning of this confrontation. After a few minutes of pondering about and trying to figure out an ancient teleportation circle, with the help of Ander and his patron Zadok, drawing on an encyclopedic memory from an eldritch being to recall details of 2,000-year-old magics, and Sevgi's well-trained and studied understanding of manipulating the arcane weave, you managed to activate this circle down to whatever paired circle it was with. This was a one-to-one transition. And in a blinding flash of light, for a split second, you are in both places at once. In neither, you're not sure. It doesn't last long enough for you to really figure out what that feeling is before you realize that you are in darkness. Now, those with dark vision can still see in low light, but you are in darkness right now, and you're all kind of crammed into this small circle, this small, like, 10 by 10 circle. So for battle map's sake, black is also in there as well, but you can't fit 5 people into 4 squares, but they're there. I need
Yeah, I think I saw this coming.
Mm-hmm.
They had time to prepare.
Yep. Yes, they did. I need everybody to make me... Who's initiating this? Where are you at? There you are. I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, dang. I had a thing that I meant to do, but I forgot. It's too late now. Actually, no, it's probably better that I saved it. Just kidding. I'm glad I didn't.
And let's take a look at distance here. Yeah, that should. Dark vision is 60 feet, right? For low light.
Yeah.
I'm like that.
Move the mapping. Okay, let's see what everybody's working with. Everybody should be able to. Let me zoom in a little bit on this map so we can all follow along. There we are. Everybody should be able to roughly see what's going on here. Down a little bit. And move all of these guys to the side. Okay, what did everybody roll? Let's see here. You guys need to beat... What do you need to beat?
Have to be at a 9. That'd be great.
Let's see. Sevgi and Aquila, you both
I knew it.
pass.
Yeah.
Now,
Mm.
Tali, Ander, and Black needs to roll his con save. Their con save. It's an interesting way to... he's not blessed. Why is that checked? You don't need that checked. You're not
But he still
blessed.
made 20.
He still made 20. Yeah, he's
Will be.
fine.
They-
Okay.
Wait, no, they won't. They won't.
Tali and Ander, you both take 32 points of...
Eh.
What kind of damage is this? You take 32 points of sonic damage, aka thunder damage,
Mm.
in stupid
Hey.
5th edition terms. Black, Sevgi, and Aquila, you take 16 as you apparate into this circle, and there is a blast wave of sound that erupts as the air about you literally shatters into a
Huh.
deafening, piercing sonic boom.
Can I do Stone's Endurance?
Sure.
Damn it. Plus. So that's 5. Great.
Okay. You instead take, what, 11 sonic damage?
Yeah,
Okay.
down to 110.
That will bring us to back to our initiative passes. Tali, you're first to go.
Okay. Was gonna. Let's see.
What is your passive perception?
Almost
Like
as good as mine.
17? Let me see.
17.
Not as good as mine.
You, as you notice this happening, as your head is ringing from this blast and you begin taking in your surroundings, you notice that all about this circle, you notice two things. One, it is covered in this slick, oily, greasy substance. And two, the shockwave that just erupted here looks like it damaged the circle.
Jerks.
Whatever
Okay.
magic was in there seems to be receding. There are solid cracks and fissures that break up the glyphs of the circle. There are even chunks missing from certain pieces as this blast wave shattered the stonework beneath you. You look about, though, and see that you're in this strange sort of hollowed out cavern area that looks like it breaks into purposely carved out stone area. Though it looks ancient. It looks like it opens up into some sort of again, ancient reception hall or something like that. Just an open hall. But there are 4 columns that look like they're holding up a ceiling that's probably about 20, 25 feet high, made out of large brick, and it looks like the dome ceiling was at one point painted in some way, but from distance and darkness and time, you can't make out what that was. You do notice, however, one of these pillars has fallen down, and everything you can see here looks ancient and crumbling.
Nice.
You do, as you
Okay,
look
so-
around, manage to only really pick out Arashot, just back here, just before your dark vision fades into the blackness beyond where you can see. But Arashot is standing there, arms outstretched, not connected to anybody, but arms outstretched.
Is she T-posing for dominance?
No, with a falcata in one hand and a just waviness at the palm of her hand in the other. A burst of magic that still seems to be shimmering through the weave. That is, however, the only one you can see.
I'm gonna. I don't know if I want to do this now. Can't see, so I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna cast light on Sebgi's little lightning charm that she
Okay.
has, so that she can see what's going on.
Sure.
And I'm gonna go. Hang on. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, I can make it. I'm gonna run over here.
Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, I saw it coming.
Grease.
15.
Instead of running anywhere, you take about a step forward, slip, and fall on your ass.
Dang it! I hate this place. I hate it here. Okay. I hate this grease. I get up
You can spend half of your movement to get up, yes.
and
Well, you still have
I
the
only
other
have-
half.
I'm gonna try to go here instead. Started saving throw again or no?
I believe you only need to make it. Yeah, I'm modifying it a little bit because it's part of the ambush.
Right.
Enters the area or ends its turn. No, it does count as difficult terrain, but you don't need to make your save again. So what's your total movement? 35?
Yeah.
Round that up to 40. So you slipped, you had to spend 20 of that to stand up, and then you take. So you can get just outside the circle. You can't
Okay.
quite get to the wall, but you can get just outside the circle.
Gotcha.
You do have your action though. Actually, you don't
cool.
have your action because you used
I
it to cast light.
on
Yeah,
Sevgi.
that's right.
Right. You're right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well then, yeah, that's it. That's all I
Full
did.
action.
Yeah. Sevgi, you are radiating light. Otherwise, it is your go.
Okay. I guess I'll try to move over, I guess. Off the circle, probably like maybe over here or something.
There we
Did I
go.
go through? Okay. I did.
Yes.
Okay.
Make me a dexterity save.
All right.
You likewise fall and slip forward. Have to spend half of your movement to scramble up and sort of half crawl your way out of the circle. But you can get as far as you wanted to move. Yeah.
Okay. And I guess I'll, for right now, hold my action, I guess.
Okay. That brings us to Mekipse's turn. What does Mekipse want to do? Oh boy. Alright. Yeah, can she do that? Yes, she can. Yes, indeed, she can.
Oh.
Hey, Keela.
Yep.
Make me a charisma save.
Can I
she
do
see?
Tessagrin's thing?
Uh,
The siphon charisma?
yes, you can.
Cool.
Can she see us?
Siggy's radiating
spell.
light. Yeah, she can see all
Wow.
of you guys.
I know. It's like, no, I need lower light.
Damn it.
Yeah, I was considering leaving this in the dark, but then what would Sevgi do? So it's like,
She can cast
Yeah,
dark
I
vision.
do have dark vision.
Too late.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end the spell next turn.
Okay.
Hell's the range
who's-
on whatever spell she's.
That is a good point. Let me
Okay.
double check that.
So
Because I would think
What?
we're just in range of 60-foot spells. Like, maybe.
yeah.
Yeah, you see,
Go from her.
you can actually see Mekipse step forward out of the darkness.
Yeah. I was gonna say we are just in range.
It looks
Um,
like she begins speaking something, which Aquila you can see, but it's in an arcane language you don't understand. Points towards you and just sort of
Counterspell.
waves at. Okay.
No,
Counterspell.
no, let me try my.
I don't want to risk it.
Ander counterspelled. Ander, what spell level do you cast that at?
He has to cast it max.
Yeah, it has to be max.
It
But...
is, yeah, 5th.
Okay. Counterspelled. She smiles
Yay.
and beckons you forward, and then there's a snap to the arcane weave around her as there just seems to be this darkening. The darkness from just behind her sort of envelops forward with a little bit of starlight piercing through, and there's a little oily sensation that just flicks the spell away. That was a 5th level dominate person spell.
Ooh.
It was gonna be nasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I
I
did
even-
want to ask something for clarification.
Sure.
Because it says he gets Tessadrin gets double his proficiency bonus, rounded up, for charm effects.
He does.
Would that apply to me when I do the siphon charisma?
What's the exact wording?
Tessadrin gains double his proficiency bonus, rounded up to resist charm effects.
No, for...
Tessadrin may be compelled to use its reaction to bolster his master's fortitude against magical persuasion. Using Tessadrin's reaction, his master can choose to use Tessadrin's charisma saving throw instead of their own.
Yeah. It is his. It's his exact saving throw. So yeah, you would just you can roll
Okay.
his saving throw with double his proficiency bonus. Yeah.
Cool. What's his proficiency bonus?
Is that not calculated?
25.
Yep. I believe for that spell level, because I should have wrote that in. I think it's only 3. Let me double check.
Hey, Jeff, just open that spell up.
270.
I didn't want to risk it.
Okay,
I mean, use it for something
it
else.
is +3.
Okay, so if I need to use it again, then I get to add a +8 to for siphon charisma, because his modifier is +5.
You have access to his character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just click his saving throw and add
Oh wait,
+3 to
double his
that.
proficiency bonus, which actually would be 6, so it'd be +11.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a d20 plus 11. Yeah.
Nice.
I know. It's
Did
like,
you roll?
hey, cool.
You don't need to roll. It was
No,
counterspell. Never mind. Yeah.
That's the counterspell,
Yeah.
but I'd still wanted to ask that for future reference.
Yeah, you would get a +11, a d20 plus 11 to your charisma saves.
Jesus Christ, I finally might not suck at charisma saves.
Yeah. They, however,
Fair.
don't know that about you.
I know.
And I didn't want to risk it at the very beginning of a fight, so it's
Yeah.
like,
I mean,
no.
that's fair. That is fair.
Okay.
And if
I
that
was
was
like, no, I
level,
won't suck for once. Let me have this.
With that, the smile on Titasi's, Mekipse's face turns into a scowl as she just steps back into the darkness.
due to the bird.
That brings us to Titasi's turn. Let's have
Party.
who can she see? She can see everybody but Tali. They don't
Oh, good.
they don't actually know much about the group.
Nope. They know that one of them is a giant wolf creature.
Aside, of course, from what Demoliba would be able to tell them.
Which isn't that much because she hasn't seen us fight.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say I'm gonna roll a d2. One is Sebgi, two is Aquila.
Mm.
Aquila, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Damn it.
Okay.
Oh.
Aquila, from out of the darkness towards the back of the room, you hear a vicious roar, a grumble that erupts into a roar. Nobody else hears this. You hear a roar from the darkness as 4 piercing, blazing yellow eyes blink open. And you see looming forward a black silhouette. One large claw stomps down and drags into the ground. Another one stomps down, drags its claw into the stonework as this black silhouette of some large beast, still ill-defined in your mind, nobody else seeing this, looms in the center of this room and throws itself towards you. You are frightened.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of each of your turns, you need to make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And that will determine other possible follow-up effects.
Ah.
Okay. Who does that bring us to? That brings us to Aquila.
Yep.
You are frightened. And
I can still act.
that is specifically just the frightened condition.
Yeah.
Right? Yes. Yes, it is. So you cannot approach the target of your fear. A frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. While the source of its fear is within line of sight, the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. And the source of your fear, for all intents and purposes, we are going to put...
Oh.
Where are you at? There you are. I don't need
There's
to.
2.
The what?
The other scary.
Yeah.
Oh, it's big. It's a big one.
I just used a bullet because it's what I had available. It's not actually a bullet.
Okay.
It's
You
just
was afraid
a
of bullet.
large, ill-defined, terrifying creature.
Is it one that looks familiar to, or does the shape look somewhat familiar to Aquila?
Yeah, it looks like the creature
Okay.
that, at least in your
Yeah.
mind, in whatever twisted way, it's the creature that destroyed your village. Yeah,
Knew it.
That's what it,
it's the manifestation of
what it
your
was.
worst fear.
Cool.
worst day of her fucking life.
So you do have your action economy as normal, with those stipulations.
Okay. I'm going to do Crimson Right.
Okay.
That's a bonus action.
Yep.
I'm going to do the Rite of Flame.
All right.
And
Your claws burst into fire.
no.
Or are you using your swords?
Yeah, no, actually, it probably would be claws because claws just make more sense, right?
All right. And you can activate both your claws at once, whereas swords you have to activate individually.
I know,
So
it's like, that
in
part
your
sucks.
fear, I imagine you just grip your thighs and dig your nails into your blood, or maybe your arms, wherever, and
That's why she
blood
doesn't wear
begins.
sleeves.
Yeah. So you grip yourself in fear, trying to cause the pain to push yourself forward and steel yourself for a combat that you're fairly certain you will die from. And as this dark brownish thick blood begins to run down your arms and seep into your fingernails, your claws, they begin to alight in flame.
Yep.
You have movement
well,
and action.
I can't move towards it.
No.
Which means I can't really do a whole lot either.
No.
Guess I would try to get out of line of sight. So I'd try moving this way.
Okay. Make a dexterity save.
I know. With disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yep.
You're nat 20s.
Nope.
All right.
Never mind.
You
tried
slip
to
and sort of fall into Ander, who has to sort of push you down onto the ground even more to keep himself up. But you can stand up
But
with
I
half
can-
your movement and continue
Yep.
moving out. Now, you are not
Because I
in
can
dim
still move
light, so
20
you...
feet.
Yeah. So you stand up and still have 20 feet left. So yeah, you can get down into that corner. You can still, however, see the manifestation of your fear.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. Okay. Anything
But I
else from you?
I mean, I make a save now, don't I?
Yes, you need to make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. As you move, in fact, as you fall forward and begin scrambling up, clawing at the oil-slicked ground, trying to throw yourself into the corner away from this creature, a large, barbed, spiky tail comes lashing out from behind the darkness and pierces into your side. Again, nobody sees this. Aquila lets out a howl of pain, despite, just kind of tripping for a little bit. Lets out a howl of pain as Aquila. You take 26 psychic damage. That is not reduced at all. And she scrambles into the corner, clearly terrified of something on the inside of this room.
If I roll another 10, that's bullshit.
That will bring us to Demoliba. Whew. This fight. Okay, all right.
You designed this. You don't get to say that.
But more than you know, this is a fight of your designing more than mine. This was multiple confrontations that I've had to mash together in order to make this work. All right.
No, you still designed all this nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna need to be careful here, guys.
Well, just kill us all, and then you can do your other game.
Yeah, then I can run Shadowrun.
Once you find new actors.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, you'll have to get new people.
I suppose,
Some of us definitely won't be showing up.
Yeah. Ander. Make me, no, she can't do that. That's right, she can't do that yet. Ander, I
Suspicious.
need you... up. She's just going to hold an action for now, actually. Yeah. Moving on. Arashot. All right. Arashot is going to point forward at Sevgi. So he's going to point forward at Sevgi. And a tendril of this dark purple energy swirls off of her falcata and rushes over to you and sort of swirls around your being. With that, that's a bonus action. She is going to... That's an action. There we go. What's the range of this? Just gonna move up over here. And not gonna do that. No, she is just going to... As she moves forward, her image begins to shudder. And as she dashes forward, 3 more reverberating images of her pop out of her. And in that space, as she is bobbing and weaving and taunting, these 4 Arashots move in and out of each other, and you do not know who is who. It's gonna bring us to Black. I was actually kind of really hoping that Christian would be here just to play one of these characters for me. All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Black is going to sort of look over at Aquila. Not really sure. I mean, he probably has an idea of what's going on, but I don't think he can do anything about it. So I'm going to have him Yes. When you make four separate player characters to have to run, each with their own very complicated build, that were supposed to be individual potential NPCs, all used at different times that have all come together in a single confrontation, there's a lot to keep track of. So I apologize
It's
that my
more efficient
turns
that way.
are, I suppose,
Is it?
are
You just
taking
take them
longer
all
than
out at
usual.
once.
But I have to take just as many turns as everybody else. I'm basically playing 4-player characters right now. So yeah, he's going to produce another one of those long, sort of serrated, thin blades from out of his their sleeve. In fact, he pulls out a handle and just sort of flicks it forward. And you can see there's a dab of blood running down from his wrist, down past their sleeve. And as he flicks the blood forward, it solidifies into this long, thin, serrated blade. Okay. And they are going to rush forward. They're going to make their dexterity save. That is actually enough. It's the only one who doesn't slip forward, but it's still difficult terrain. So that's 10. I'm gonna go ahead and move that to the GM layer. There we go. But then you guys can't see it, can you? That's not gonna work. I'm gonna move
I
it
need
to
to be able to see
the
it.
map layer. There we go. Okay.
The others don't need to be able to see it, but I do.
Yeah. Aquila, you do notice that Black, they run forward and look like they are getting right up into the front paw of this terrifying creature. That is as far as they can make. That's a full action. That's a full action. That's as far as they can make it. Ander, we are finally back to you. Or to you, actually. You're at the bottom of the turnover.
Yeah. Okay. So, asking this question just because Ander actually used to have the spell and so might understand how it works. Do non-targeted save spells bypass mirror image? Or do they? So I was actually reading through the spell, since once again I actually had it at one point, and I can't really tell. Like,
Let's see. That's our shot. Mirror image. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration. What are you trying to use?
like something with a save instead of, like whisper or mind sliver or something.
Just going off the wording of the spell, a save-based spell is not actually an attack. You're not rolling an attack.
Okay.
So, for the moment, let me see real quick if there's any sort of errata or clarification on this. Mirror image versus save spells. I don't see any official clarification, but just skimming through the general, player-derived mirror image. This is from Crawford. The mirror image spell has no effect on magic missile, which doesn't involve an attack. Yeah, if it doesn't have an attack action, an attack roll, it goes right through. Yeah, you can mind sliver
cool.
with no problem. It won't get rid of any of the images, but you can actually target her. Yeah.
Okay. And she has a sword in one hand, though, right?
Yes.
Like it looks like she's closing to swing at someone too,
Yes.
possibly.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with mind sliver. So yeah, she has to make a wisdom save, or no, not wisdom.
Intelligence,
Sorry.
I believe.
Intelligence, 17.
Okay. She's not particularly good at these. A 0. She rolls a 0.
Well, she's dumb.
She's a half orc. What do you want?
So, in the way
Half-orcs don't have to be dumb.
No, they don't.
And yeah, the way I'm picturing this, probably just one, like Ander just kind of opening her mind up to some of the shit Sadak has seen, basically.
Mhm.
Some of the more horror show images I've witnessed in my time. she gets to experience them too.
Yay, mindfuckery.
Yep. Just wedging them in there and forcing her to pay attention to them.
Okay.
let's
Roll your
see.
psychic damage, and then she gets, what, a minus d4 on the next whatever?
Next saving throw. So, yes, let's see.
Okay.
5th level, so that's 2d6. Of
Yeah.
course. Of
What did you get
course.
there?
6.
Rolled a
6.
5 on 1.
Okay. Cool. And yep, so 6 damage. Gotcha. Is that all for you? You want to move? You want to trip? Fall? Squirm around a little bit?
Not really, no.
Okay.
Don't blame you.
And also, at the moment, since everyone has kind of moved away from me, it's less of a cluster, so I'll probably just go stand right here.
Alright. Moving on along. That brings us back to Tali.
Yay! It's my turn. All right. I have a quick question. Does Aquila's flame claws do they give off light?
Not
Not appreciative.
not an appreciable amount. No. They
Yeah,
do
I'm
not
trying to decide
produce
how it-
light.
Yeah.
What are you trying to
Um,
say?
I decide if Tali would drop the light spell or not. It seems to be doing more bad than good. Does she? I can't remember. Does Tali know that Sevgi can cast dark vision or not?
It's been mentioned
Yeah.
a few times.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's
well,
had
yeah,
that forever,
Tali
and
would-
you guys have been traveling for a while.
Okay, yeah, Tali would drop the light spell because it's doing more harm than good. And I would cast Bless on everybody here.
Okay. What level spell
I'm
slot is
casting
that?
it to make sure I get everybody. Well, I'm out of 3, so it's going to have to be a 4th level. So I'm going to use
Okay.
that extra one to bless Redna as well. So everyone is
Redna.
Yeah.
All right.
Redna is
So
now
it's gonna
blessed.
be- Yeah. Everyone, including Redna, because I had an extra one left over. So everyone's blessed.
So
So
what are
add
we
a
going to use for
1d4
bless?
to. You can add a 1d4 to all of your attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh
for
yeah, no, I
every-
just meant the little icon I was going to use for blessed.
Oh yeah.
So, Jack,
Yes.
not that I really want to ask this, but it seems prudent. Since Redna does have a will of his own, would
Yeah,
he have
can-
come in to help me, or would he still be sitting on the roof monitoring the situation?
God.
While I blinked away.
Brenda, in fact, did you didn't give them any additional follow-up commands like, hey, come inside and rejoin me?
No, because I was
No.
constantly getting tilted. And...
Yeah. No, Redna's still outside, actually. Redna's not with you.
Okay.
Okay. I guess that last one just goes to
Poor
waste. And I'm
Redna.
going to use the leap symbol.
But you got black with that too?
Yeah, I got black. Too.
Okay. So everybody. Gotcha.
She did
Everyone
say
except for like everyone except for like air shot.
You can put a double dose on
but yeah.
Aquila. It looks like she needs it.
Okay. Extra blessings for you, Aquila.
It doesn't mechanically do anything.
No, it doesn't.
Get 2d4.
Any movement for you.
Yeah, I have to move, don't I?
No, you don't have to.
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Tally died. Moving on.
No, I didn't. I'm still alive.
You click the X. No.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to stay there.
Okay. Aquila, yeah, Tali dashes forward between the legs of this terrifying beast and just runs straight past. In your mind, you justify it as Tali moving on to other targets. You know there's still Demon Liba and the Weavers back there. She has to be prioritizing them. Strange tactical decision, given the immensity and ferocity of this beast, but... Sevgi.
Okay, wait, did Tali take off a light spell or no? I just want to be sure.
The
I
light
did.
spell
Oh, yeah, 'cause
is
it's really
gone.
Still on the map.
Okay.
I will
So I can-
remove that.
I guess I'll cast Dark Vision on myself and move forward, I guess. And right here, and I guess I'll just that's it, I guess.
Sure. Aquila, Sevgi is taking up a very tactically disadvantageous position right beside this beast's gigantic clawed foot. That brings us back around to Mekipse, who is again going to step out of position. She already used one of these. Yep. Let's see what else she can do. Oh no. Oh boy. How bad do you guys look? Can I do this without TPKing you? Tali,
Well, it's
you're well bloodied at this point, right?
well, not bloodied
No?
yet. No,
Okay, no,
I
you're
still
fine.
have,
You're fine.
I'm still right above bloodied. Yeah.
No, everybody seems more or less all right. Can I get away with this? I think I can get away. I'm gonna do it anyway.
No,
No, don't do it.
Actually, she's going to. Yeah, no, we're gonna do that. You actually don't see Mokipse. Let me reveal a little bit more of the map up here.
Yeah, because I'm
Moved up.
closer.
Yep. Tali and
Oh.
Sevgi, as you move up, you do see Titasi and Mekipse. Mekipse does move over to behind this pillar and seemingly doesn't do anything else. Moving on to Titasi. She needs to concentrate on that. And
Oh, and
is
that big
going
thing?
to... it's also concentration. Nope, that's also concentration. So many concentration spells. Everything's concentration.
She's just gonna stand
She is going to... That's not concentration. What's the biggest problem? Probably black. Black needs to make a con save. Oh no. Okay.
Wait, he gets a 1d4 to add on to that.
That doesn't matter.
It's still in that one.
I mean, that one
it's
is an
not as
auto
bad in
fail,
that one.
but I mean, even with the
Yeah.
4, it's still far less than her DC.
So
So
it's like still in that.
those around you see Black move forward, whip out this bloodied sword, and then stop abruptly, squint his eyes, and just start
No.
looking around.
He's
He's blind.
blind. They're
Well, I guess
blinding
we'll now
everybody.
find out if he has curse of purgation or not. Oh wait, he's a querent. He's not a blood hunter.
They do function differently than Aquila
Lovely.
does.
Yep.
Oh, they added more symbols. Look at that.
Yeah, that's why I added the little leaf instead of
Yeah, I did the heart with the
Okay.
chain around it.
No, that's a more Odessa thing.
There we go.
No, it's not.
All right.
Same.
That's Titasi. She's going to move over here behind this column. Try to take some cover over there. Aquila. You're cowering in a corner.
Not like I want to. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Tessadrin out.
Okay. Describe how you do that.
Well, it's like I know it's like because I've got the thing and I've got the. Why can't I think words?
You're too afraid.
No, Jack, help me think words.
Bracelet, right?
Yeah, the you
Manacle.
literally just said bracelet.
You do it like a lasso and
The
just
manacle. Yeah.
Manacle, that was it, because it's like it wasn't quite a bracelet.
Yeah.
But there's like a, what was it? You said there was like an ethereal chain attached to it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Just pulling that.
Okay.
And she's not being gentle about it because, again, she's terrified.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you grab, there's like 2 rings of this chain that are actually real before another like 3 of them just fade into the ethereal. You grab those 2 and just tug on them as hard as you can, and you can feel the chain go taut, which transfers over to the ethereal portion of it, and there is this pink tear to the air that just sort of lightning bolts forward, and you rip Tessedrin out of it. Tessedrin being the sort of incubus Cambion-like fiend. However, his red demonic wings are tattered and pockmarked with rips and tears. He is bound in basically a head-to-toe gimp suit. Has a ball gag in his mouth, has a thick iron collar in which a similar set of chains leads from there into the ethereal, presumably back to the manacle on Akila's arm. Despite him being well and thoroughly dominated, however, though, he does otherwise look like an intimidating figure.
I mean, he probably looked more intimidating without the ball gag.
Sure, yeah. I mean, he's got like spikes and studs all over his gimp suit, but he also does have a very nasty looking spear. Okay, I'm gonna leave him.
Metaphor for anything.
I'm gonna leave him for you to run. But
yeah.
he does act on the end of your turn.
I think technically he's
Doesn't
supposed
get
to have his
another-
own initiative, but
Akila get another save against this fear that she
At
has?
the end of her
At the
turn,
end.
yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
okay, he can act at the end of, or he can
Just
act at my turn.
yeah, just for simplicity. Yeah, let's just put him at the end of your turn. So you can make your wisdom save, and then determine his actions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But just because. 22.
Ripping Tessedrin out of Moridessa's pocket dimension, him further bolstering your own mental fortitude, charismatic fortitude, you look over to him and you feel a sense of
Power.
mastery over him, and it steals your will. It reminds you that you are the alpha here, you are in charge. You look over past him, and that creature, that shadowy creature, just phases out of existence. You realize it's not really there, it wasn't there to begin with. They're playing tricks on your mind. But it's gone now, and you're gonna make them pay.
Oh, yeah.
That is, however, the end of your turn, but Tessedrin can act under your command.
Yep. Okay. Since I'm not familiar with this sheet, give me a minute.
It's fairly simple.
Oh, I know. Okay.
He does have a fly speed of 60 feet. Plenty of room
saw
to
that.
maneuver around here, so that will make him quicker. Has dark vision of 120, has a whole bunch of resistances. He does have his fire ray attack if you want ranged, or his heart piercer spear for if you want to close the distance.
But I, because he has multi attack too, which is nifty.
Yeah. One stipulation that didn't see the conversion from his prior character sheet to this is that he can't cast any of those spells that have verbal components, which is all of them.
Really?
Yeah.
What the heck, Jack? Why'd you give it to me then?
For all of his other incredible abilities.
Well, no, I meant why'd you put the abilities on there?
Like I said, they didn't make the transfer. I got a
All right,
lot of
so
stuff to do.
So basically, fair. It's like, so basically I can stab things.
You can stab things. You can shoot things with your fire ray. It
Oh, okay,
bolsters
that
your
one.
charisma. Yeah, the
Yeah,
fire
that
ray
one-
is just
that-
an attack. You're only
Oh.
you're only losing out on command, which would be difficult to pull off because I think it gets advantage when you use it in combat.
Yeah.
And I'll say actually you can use Hellish Rebuke. And Alter
Oh.
Self isn't going to help you in combat really, so
Yeah.
I'll say you can use that 3 per day Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. But
There's
I
no
can
reason why that
still
needs to be
use the-
verbal.
Except it specifically is verbal.
Shame on you.
Do you
for
want me to take it
attacking.
away?
Because you. No. I don't want you to.
He's a demon. He just barks and grunts and moans in anger.
Sure. Sorry, just mental images now. Anyway. Yeah, okay. Cause figuring things out. Yeah, okay. I think just gonna go and oh, the fire ray has 120 feet.
Yeah.
Noise.
Noise.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna attack the one right in front of him right now.
Okay. That is our shot.
Yes. And she has the mirror image.
Yes.
What effect does that have?
That I believe, does she roll or do you roll? I think she rolls. Mirror image.
It's like I have no idea.
Yeah, she'll make a roll. So you make an attack, and then she'll make a roll.
God damn.
With a 10. Let's see if that goes after the real her. She rolled a 16, and she has 3 remaining. Okay, Tessadrin does, is this the fire ray? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tessadrin launches a fire ray forward, and actually, doesn't even manage to connect with any of the 4 of them. Just flies into the darkness, hits the back wall somewhere.
The first one?
Yeah.
Okay, the second one was 21.
Yes. Cool. That does hit, and that will destroy one of our shots. 3 decoys.
It doesn't hit her?
Nope.
That's shenanigans.
Yep. Mirror image, good spell. Okay, I assume
Spell.
that's Tessadrin. So, Demoliba, moving now, is going to I'm gonna make a religion check on her real quick. Yeah, she has no idea. She is going to step out from behind this pillar here. Peer out from behind there and point towards Tessadrin, who needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, she didn't see that it came from Aquila because you're in the corner. Right now, Tessadrin looks like the most dangerous target. Tessadrin needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Can you roll that for me, Taylor?
Muted.
Should just have to click. Here, I'll do it. No, you got it. Okay, you can just click on next to a saving throw, the con +6. That is clickable.
Okay.
Okay, with an 18, that is actually a success. Yes. Okay.
so.
Cool. So that is going to be Tessadrin takes 27 points of necrotic damage.
On a success?
Yep. It was going to do 54.
Oh. A lot of damage.
Dimaliba steps out from behind her cover, and you can see there is a bit of a shimmer flowing from somewhere behind her, leading up through one arm and out towards her extended arm as it coalesces in this pitch black beam of energy that shoots forward, slams into Tessadrin's chest, and begins pulsating through his body. And you can see cracks in the suit that he's wearing. His skin begins to go pale. More cracks appear along his skin. That was a finger of death.
Oh.
Yep.
Was that a big spell?
That was a big spell.
Okay. I literally don't know.
All right.
I feel bad asking that because it's like I
Something
don't
that
deal
killed
with
me during our
spells.
first Halloween one shot.
Yep.
It killed me.
Aura shot. What is going on with Aura shot? She has -4 to a save and 2 decoys. She is going to actually run
not
up.
a -4. His roll of D4 and.
Yeah. She is going to move up over here. Black is blinded right now. Ironic, really. So she is going to take some attacks on Black. Specifically, she is going to... Yeah. Yeah, no, this will be fun. This will be fun.
No.
We'll see how it works. She is going to rush forward, and as she moves and swings her sword down towards Black, it erupts in this sort of pinkish lavender flame. As she slams an attack down towards Black, she needs to make this with advantage with her Falcata. That's a natural 20. Awesome.
No.
That's not awesome. How dare you?
This roll
Narratively,
here. Okay.
yes, but for us, no.
Not a terrible amount of damage. That's 9, 12, and an extra 2d8
Peace.
plus +3 plus 4. 18 damage on Black. There we go. Okay. And in doing so, as her blade slams down into Black, catching them unaware, that flame bounces from him and strikes out. And is going to strike out and hit Tali for 7 fire damage.
Oh.
Tali, you take 7 fire damage.
And who hit me with that again? Was it fire shot?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I would like to use Wrath of the Storm.
That doesn't. That's not going to work here because she did not attack you directly. It's sort of splash damage from
Oh, I see what you mean.
the damage that hit Black. Yeah.
Gotcha. Sure. Okay, cool.
Something about this spell didn't transfer correctly, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. That is movement. That's a whole action. She is also going to burn because this is a bonus action. Not Mekipse, Arashot. Black needs to make a charisma saving throw. He's fine.
Oh. Job, Black.
He's much better at charisma saves than I am.
Not much better, not really.
He made an 8. He rolled an 18.
He does
Let's be
take
honest.
9 more damage though.
Oh.
From what?
The intensity of the flame actually peaks as she slams her falcata down against him, and the flame wraps around and up over to his head and swirls around, and you can see it flow into their eyes just for a second as they flash pink past the blackness that is blinding him, and they concentrate and push this pink energy away.
But he's still blind.
He's still blind, but not affected by whatever that was. That brings
Did they
us.
get it? Oh, never mind.
That brings us to Black, who is blind, and they are going to. Oh yeah, that could work. That could work.
Don't forget, they're also blessed, so they get a D4 on attack rolls and saving throws.
Black is going to declare Arashot his sanguine mark.
I see.
Ooh.
It's going to mark her as his target.
Fair.
And then I think they're just going to take attacks at disadvantage because they know they were just hit. But they can't really do anything about this until it fades on its own. So why isn't that in there?
Don't get to do another saving throw at the end of their turn?
They do.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna attack first though.
I was gonna say, so give them a minute.
All right, Death, one. I want to make sure.
What was
The
that?
longbow?
15? That's not supposed to be a longbow. That's supposed to be a longsword.
Oh.
But does it hit?
I believe that has the same, except that was using his dexterity, which is what they'd be using anyway. Okay. A 15.
The flanking help, or does that only help me and Tessitrin?
That does not affect Black.
Okay.
Because someone needs to be across from him.
Oh, plus the D4 attack.
Oh, yeah.
roll.
There you
Attack
go.
roll.
Because he blessed.
Mm-hmm.
It puts it at a 16.
16?
Is that enough?
Is that enough?
Yeah. Yeah, that's enough.
Yes.
So that is going to be... Need to make that a long sword. There we go. I don't know why that added twice. Oh, two-handed. Right? Is that what that's saying? Yeah. But I need to turn that into dexterity because it's actually a modified rapier and not a longsword. There we go. That looks better. And then they also get an extra +4 to that right now. And to this as well. Blood potency. I love it. Probably overpowered, but we kind of need that right now.
Yes.
All right. I don't know why that... He doesn't get a roll again, but that is 18 slashing damage. Magical slashing damage on Arashot, and she doesn't particularly like that. There's some kind of strange noise.
I hear it buzzing. Looks like it's
I
Steven.
did 2.
Okay. Does black get multi-attack? Extra attack. They do!
I hope so.
Yay.
That is one of the nice things with Blood Hunter that I would hope you hadn't taken away.
So they get to make this attack again. A 13 is not going to work.
Buzzing.
Bless that
Yeah,
one.
with his bless. No, doesn't work.
Dang.
It's still in that one.
It is still in that one, so that wouldn't work.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? It would be better if he's attacking one-handed because he's they're dueling focused. But that doesn't work regardless. That moves us down to Ander. I can stop playing with myself.
You shouldn't be doing that on stream anyway.
Phrasing.
Intentional phrasing.
I know. Well, I suppose I am going to do what I did last time again. Mind Sliver at Arashot. She gets to see more horror show images in her head, hopefully.
Okay.
So 17 intelligence save minus a D4.
Get rid of...
-4 is nice.
Okay. You said int minus D4 on Arashot.
Needs to beat.
That's not advantage. Don't worry about that. That's a 7.
Okay.
And then you minus even
-4.
more from that, so that succeeds.
I was gonna say, I don't think she's made the save.
Let's see if I can do a little better. She wouldn't have made it even with the 19 with the -3.
No. Nope.
But all right.
Which is good. It means you maxed and minned.
Yep. 7
it means-
points of psychic
I mean,
damage.
it means you averaged out, basically.
Yeah.
And she's once again has the same condition.
All right.
Her next saving throw is minus a D4.
That's minus another 7 damage. Gets rid of that. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, she's...
Is her mirror image not a concentration?
No,
Oh,
I don't think so. Nope.
it's
I
not.
did-
That's actually what's great about it.
Yeah, mirror image is
Okay.
fantastic.
That's fair.
Cool.
It just didn't work for Andrew because he
Our shot
really
is...
was kind of against him.
Our shot is starting to look rough though. She's bleeding from her eyes and her nose now from all of this psychic damage.
Good.
I really hope
And,
it was her that did it to me before.
It was, in fact.
With Kipson?
It was, in fact.
That's even better.
Max a bitch! Especially when I'm better at it.
They're
You
doing the wrong
are.
thing. Tali, we're on to you.
Yeah, that's me. I'm gonna hit her with my hammer.
Okay.
That was creepy as fuck.
Swing away.
Yeah.
14
Plus
plus a
four,
D4.
D4.
It's a 15 to
15.
hit.
Um,
And
On our shot?
Yeah.
She's gonna shield.
oh wait, because she's oh man, oh, I hate her so much.
That's right. You won't.
I guess that's all I can do.
Yep.
I'll just wait. Hang on. Also, I want to use it. Do I want to use it?
Actually, she really
I'll
didn't
cast
need
healing
to
word
there,
on-
but you know, she's starting to look concerned. Not having as much of an upper hand in this this conflict as she thought she had. You're healing as
Sure.
well?
Yeah. Healing word at 4th level.
On who?
It's gonna be on me.
Okay.
Need it.
You selfish medic.
She
Oh,
needs
who else
some
is
heals.
hurt?
I don't know. Everybody?
That's a 9 plus 3. 12.
That's
Well,
what you
it's not
get for
bad.
being selfish.
Double digits.
Ooh. Oh. Cool. Okay.
Oh no.
Sevgi, I think we're up to you.
Yes. How does magic missile work on shield? I think I missed this at one point.
Magic
don't know if
missile, I
Shield blocks
believe,
it.
bypasses shield entirely.
I thought shield
Other
was
way around.
exactly why. I
Oh,
thought magic missile was
No, it's
exactly
the other
why
way
shield
around.
existed.
It's the other way around.
Shield
Yeah, shield is the only way to
magic
block
missile.
it. That's what it is. Yeah.
I mean, would
Okay.
it still be up after?
Yeah,
Yes.
it lasts until
Her next turn.
the start of your next turn. Yeah, it gets a +5
Okay.
and completely negates magic missile.
Okay, good. Okay.
Magic missile.
Yeah.
Magic Michelin Man.
The part of our shot temporarily was played by
The Michelin Man.
no. Never mind. The joke slipped.
Yeah.
I don't have it anymore.
Let it go.
Oh,
Yeah. Just let it
Dang.
go.
Would have been a
That's
great
sad.
pun.
Yeah. It was gonna be good. What are you doing, Sevgi?
I don't know now.
Well, there's other targets.
I know, but I don't want to be the only one to go after them.
Sometimes you have to.
I know I have to, but at the same time, I am a baby and I am terrified.
You're just a
At
squishy
least you
baby.
admit it.
Unless it comes to shooting me in the back, in which case she's got all the huevos in the world.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. When are you raging anyway?
See, I was thinking about that too.
Come on.
Yeah,
Fine.
they got you in this dark room.
She can see.
Yeah, but it's still dark.
True.
Sean Connery. Moving on.
Oh, because of his accent.
Yes, I guess
I
Sebby's
mean, it
gonna
was
rage.
funny as a joke.
I was like, I get it.
Sorry,
It's like,
Septi.
it would have been
What are you
way
saying?
better at the time.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna rage.
All right.
She's over it at this point.
Yes, she is.
So-
Arcane
Yeah.
Rage.
Sorry, my dog just woke up.
Little
Blow
right.
some spell
Fine.
slots and fry some people.
Yeah.
No.
Get that
What
meta
I'm good
magic
at.
flowing.
Use those sorcerer points.
I'm going to try.
You always end up with a terrible headache after this.
I know.
Do you have max sorcery points right now to start with?
No, because of the last time I raged, I don't believe so. Because I think we had a short rest and hold on.
Did you
I hate
arcane
that I
rage
missed-
already
Last
today?
time you raged was a while
That was a
ago.
while ago. I think you're.
That was a
I think
while
you're
ago.
fine. Yeah.
Okay.
You've
Yeah,
rested
I'm-
since then.
So
I'm
you
good,
should
yeah,
have
I'm
10
good.
sorcery points right now.
I do, yes.
So many points.
1, 2.
And they regen.
Yep.
I'm gonna hate doing this. All right, Steffi's gonna move over here, and let's see.
Pillar.
Actually, no.
Ooh.
That's not gonna work. Stupid pillars, man.
Maybe think
It's
about
almost like that
pillars
was
while
designed
you're
intentionally for cover.
Should you be thinking about pillars while you're raging, though?
That's a fair point.
He probably wouldn't, but still. Mm, wait.
I hate to do it, but just because we're pressed for time, I'm gonna have to ask that we try to speed things along. Which I'm going to try to stick to, too.
Do it, Sepki. Muted.
Right, I'm just going to far step to where I just moved.
Alright.
In my turn and just go from there, I guess. So I can have that bonus action.
Okay. Gotcha. That brings us to Mekipse. No big change in Subgi's appearance when raging. She just looks a little pissed off. So Mekipse is going to... Akila's still all the way back there. Ander hasn't moved. Tali looks like a big threat, actually. You're quite well armored. Mekipse is going to step out.
Just a baby.
It's going to move down
An
here.
armored baby.
Tali, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
But I also get a 1d4.
You do.
14.
14? Cool, you fail. You take
Hey.
29 points of necrotic damage.
No. I'm
Mekipse
bloodied.
runs forward, reaching one hand out, and from her black painted fingernails, these tendrils of darkness slam forward into your breastplate, flow around it, and sink into your skin, and everyone around her can see her veins begin to blacken and pulsate as you are hit by the blight spell.
Oh. Gross.
Fortunately, you are not a plant.
Yeah.
Titasi. I had Mekipse all planned out. Now Titasi is going to... she no longer has to concentrate on Phantasmal Killer, so she is instead going to concentrate on giving haste to Arashat. And that will be her turn. Aquila. Run over here.
Okay. Let me.
Ignore that.
Not now.
I'm gonna read it.
I know.
Okay. You will all suffer minus 1d20 to all of your rolls.
No,
It's
I
not
forgot
cool.
what it said.
I didn't even start because I'm thinking. Okay. I want to pull a little fur thing out of the Petric Begatrix.
Okay.
It's been a while.
Roll for your random animal.
Yep.
Interesting tactical choice.
Yeah. Let me just add more shit to this. I've got a giant spider.
Cool, of course you do. Fortunately, because of Shliva. Oh, no, she never used giant spider form.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
Well, I never needed it for combat.
Oh, makes sense then.
What else are you doing, Akila?
Well, I am commanding it to attack.
Where are you placing it?
Wait.
I
Oh,
think
there it is.
I think you need to drop it and then it can move.
I was gonna say I can't. Well, I can throw it up to 20 feet.
Okay, throw it up to 20 feet.
I can't move it.
Controlled by Akila. There you go.
There we go. So yeah, I guess I'll throw him there.
Okay. The spider is not obstructed by the debris because it has spider climbing.
Spider climb.
It's a spider.
Yep. Or the yeah. And it has 30 feet of movement. What's this right here?
Nothing.
Okay. Cool.
Nice.
That was the giant spider's character sheet before I pulled an actual spider token for it.
There. Okay, so it's gonna there and gonna attack what's her face.
Kipsay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's her face. Since I can't see other what's her face.
Make this controlled by Akila. Okay. And then yeah, if you go over to your character sheet, you should have access to the giant spider right at the top. Can you click on that and do stuff with it?
On my character, where?
On the character sheets tab,
Oh,
the character compendium tab, the journal tab, whatever it's called, at the very top, you should have
No,
access to. No.
I don't see them. I don't see giant spider.
Players journal, Akila,
I mean, I've got the
save.
thing up. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah, I got it. So, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm going to. I guess we're just going to start with a bite.
Okay. On Mekipse?
Yeah, I don't think that hit.
No, it does not.
Okay. Okay, so that's what the spider can do. That's the problem with random animals. As for me, I guess I still have things to do.
Yes.
So here, that's 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And we're in dim light now, right?
Yes. In
or
fact, we are.
darkness.
Yeah. Yep. You are in fact in darkness, which because of your dark vision is considered dim light.
Well, yeah, but more it's a case of means I can move 50 feet.
Sure. Yep.
I can get up there if I move through the spider.
Okay.
And I guess we'll take swipes.
All right. Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah, she can't do anything about that.
Also, damn it. +1 fire.
Okay.
Oh wait, is that doubled too?
Only dice are doubled.
That is a die, but
Then it's
you mean
doubled.
damage? No, the right of the flame.
The right of the flame is not doubled. Your burst
what I was
damage from you're not using scimitar, so that doesn't come up.
Nope.
Single static damage increases aren't covered. So that
Yeah, no,
that was okay. 5 + 3 + 2 for 10 + 1 + 1 is 12
12.
damage to Kipse.
All magically magic damage.
Okay. Anything else for you?
Yeah, I get to attack again.
Okay.
Well, that
That
didn't
one
work.
doesn't work. And you already spent your bonus action on the spider.
Yep.
Actually, it's an action to pull from the bag, so you wouldn't get
Oh
your attacks.
shoot! I'm sorry.
I'll remember that damage for when you attack next turn. We'll just say it's an auto crit next time you choose to attack, and we'll keep that the
Okay.
same, just to keep things
Okay.
moving along.
Well,
Testrit.
and I probably wouldn't have moved up there, but I'll leave myself there because it's easier. So she's shielded, right?
Mekipse? No. Arashot?
No,
Yes.
no, hard shot because that's where Tessadrin is.
Yes, Arashot is shielded.
Hmm. No. We gonna try.
What are you doing?
I was sorry. It's a heart piercer. I can only use once, right? Because that doesn't count in with the multi attack.
It does. Yeah, Heart Piercer is a hold up.
Oh, it's domineering spear.
Yeah, it's a spear. Sorry, I was looking at Demaliba because she's on deck. Tessadrin is a melee weapon attack that counts for multi-attack. You can use that twice.
Ha!
All right. On Arashot. Yeah, shield's not going to help there.
And
What's that total damage for me?
that would be 12 plus.
Oh, she needs to roll for her clones. It hits one of the clones. One of the clones disappears.
That's not. Is that a save?
Nope.
Damn.
It's a D20. If she rolls over a certain number, it hits a clone. Hits a mirror image.
Well, that one didn't hit.
With two duplicates, you must roll an 8 or higher to redirect an attack at a duplicate.
Did one of them already get cleared out?
Yeah, that's why she has 2.
Yeah.
It used to be 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
So now it's one.
Correct. And
Yeah.
a
But okay,
12 would not connect with a duplicate, even if she rolled a duplicate, so I'm not going to bother rolling.
That's fair.
Okay. Anything else from you and your cacophony of other
Did it count as
creatures?
Did it count as flanking because of Tali?
It does, so that would be a 14 She is shielded, however, that doesn't matter. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Oh well.
Then we can move on to Demaliba, who is going to look out over at yeah, they don't understand the bond because I think it was pretty much entirely hidden from her. Aquila, go ahead and make a charisma saving throw with your ridiculous plus 11.
Wait, that's not right. Oh, that was my attack. Sorry, that didn't. Okay, cool. I'll just roll a d20 and then add 11.
Yeah, just d20 plus 11.
So 27?
Yeah, you're fine. She looks over at you and catches your gaze real quick, and there's a second where you really want to fight for her, but you shrug that off and continue your assault against Mekipse. Now, she is going to... You know, I haven't been using any of her legendary actions because I have way too much going on in this fight.
You don't need to.
She is going to... she's going to let out an... Let's say an enervation spell. Yeah, she can pull that energy from somebody, can she? No, she's gonna actually move up here. She's gonna move down here and engage with the spider.
Okay. That was really just... That's fine, actually. It was really just summoned to eat up action.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... 30. No, she can make it all the way around without leaving the spider's range. She's going to move up and flank Aquila. And then she is going to reach out and touch you. Can I just click this? Probably not. I can. Look at that. She is going to... She's not going to upcast.
I mean...
What is that
there
doing?
a save or anything on that?
It should be a melee spell attack, but something's not rolling right here. Roll 20 is being weird. So that is a 1d20 plus...
It's a spell attack?
That is a 23 to hit you. That does hit you.
I was asking a question because I have one of my blood curses.
Okay. It is a melee spell attack.
Yeah, it's enemy casts a spell within 60 feet that requires a spell attack and targets me. I can use my reaction to rend the spell from the air, imposing disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. She will roll again. Okay, it misses.
Which means basically I just get to swat away.
Yep.
Man, she's got an
that was a
impressive
good use of
two-hit.
a blood curse.
That was actually Heartsease, not Vampiric Touch. Okay, cool. Moving on. We are back to Arashot, who is starting to look a little rough. She still has Mirror Image, which is not a concentration spell. She is not otherwise concentrating on anything. She is going to... she's going to Pink Flame Blade again, because she needs to do some damage. Yeah, she's gonna Pink Flame Blade How is Tessadrin looking? Is Tessadrin bloodied?
No, he is injured.
Okay, so she's going to Pink Flame Blade Tali then.
Oh.
Actually,
I
you know
should have
what?
said yes.
Even better. Even better.
No, come at me. Come at him.
There it is.
Attack the
Oh,
gimp
roll
demon.
20. Why do you do this to me? Why is nothing ever easy with roll 20?
Because
That
that would be
is
easy.
filling space with
Cat 'em up.
random noise.
Oh my god, I love random noises.
Oh, they're the best, except they're not. They're the worst.
They're the best.
Well, I mean, they.
No,
It
she's
depends
just
on the
paying
kind of
attention.
noise. They can be great.
Tali, does a 17 hit you?
No.
No, it does not. Okay.
It's like if it doesn't hit me, it definitely doesn't hit her.
Nope. Don't hit me. La 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 la.
With that, she is going to... Actually, she should have attacked Black because he's blinded and has other negatives, but she didn't. So she is going to actually double down on that and apply some more dark swirling energy around Black.
Rude.
Oh, actually, no. Her that is actually affecting Sevgi. She's going to do that to Sevgi.
What's affecting Sevki?
She looks over to Sevgi being surrounded by these three and is actually going to move over here. Tali, you get an attack of opportunity if you would like to take it on our shot.
I would like.
She would like that very much.
10
she doesn't
plus
hit.
a d4 probably would not be enough still.
Nope.
Nope.
Does not
Plus
hit.
4.
She is too fast for you. She slaps your warhammer away, parries it with her falcata as she sort of jukes on past Testrin. And Black doesn't notice because he's blind.
Yeah.
Then Black is up. He swings at the space in front of him because he doesn't know that our shot is not there, and then he gets to make his save. So that is another Constitution saving throw. He is not on disadvantage, so that works. That works. He is no longer blinded. He will move up over here. However, that was his.
I was gonna say,
and actually, he can't do that because
Start
it's
at the side of the demon.
he's at the other. That's at the end of his turn. He was blinded for the whole demon thing.
Yeah.
And you didn't tell him about that.
Nope.
Cool. Ender,
I know.
we are finally back to you.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna make this quick, and I'm gonna continue attacking our shot as I have been.
Okay.
So,
Int save.
Suck it.
in save minus D4 since I don't think that's come up yet.
It doesn't matter.
She gets a -2.
I
Cool.
wish that did more damage if they got a negative.
8.
8
Psychic
points
damage.
of psychic damage.
And the debuff continues. Just slow whittling. That's what Ander
Sometimes
does.
that's all it takes.
Okay.
Just more blood coming out of her eyes and ears.
And to be fair, I also haven't really had a good shot on anyone, so it's like, well, this way I don't worry about hitting anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting.
I don't like
What?
that.
Everybody
Oh, no.
notices a flash from the circle as Ander disappears.
But I thought you said it wasn't working.
It's not on this side. Moving on. Hey, Tali, we're back to you.
Oh God.
What the
Okay.
fuck, Jack?
Right. Well, I'm going to move. Dang it, not that. I'm going to move over to flank this one again. And actually, how does everyone look right now? Is anybody like bloodied or close to bloody that I can tell?
I was, but I'm gone. Because apparently busted circles are still functional.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of bullshit.
Okay. Well, I'll save that spell for later. I'm going to do hammer whack and whack with my hammer. That is an 18. That's my D4, which I guess. Well, I'm gonna use it anyway, just
Yeah.
in case.
Yeah, go ahead.
Cool. 4 points of bludgeoning damage, but
What was
but
the
I
total
also-
to hit?
sorry, 18 plus 3, that's a 21.
Okay.
But I also have a feat now, since I'm higher level. Where'd it go? Divine Strike. I can add an extra 1d thunder damage to that, or 1d8. I mean, so that's 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of thunder damage to Ara shot. Wasting my time.
What was the total?
5
21.
total.
5.
Yeah.
Total 5 damage.
Or-
Okay.
Yeah, 4 bludgeoning, 1 thunder.
Gotcha.
She actually hit her. And not the mirror image.
She
did I actually
does
hit her?
get to roll. Show her 1d20 needs to be above a 6. It's not. You do actually hit her.
Haha, yes.
Good.
Bonk.
Why does the number get lower if with fewer clones?
Because if you roll over, you get to choose to switch it to a clone, so it makes it harder to switch to a clone when you have fewer clones.
But you said you have to roll over that, but the number she has to roll over got lower.
I think you do have it flipped. I think over a 6 was at the beginning, but effectively it's the same.
Yeah, I might be
think.
having the numbers mixed up.
mean,
when
yeah,
you
the
only
result
have
is
one, yeah, when you have 3, it's a 6. When you have 1, you have to roll an 11 or higher. That's what it is. Yeah.
That's fine. It's
Numbers
the result's the same. It's just
Sevgi,
what
go.
you said makes sense.
You regain 1 point of sorcery points.
Yes.
You have a clear shot.
Did you spend one last turn? I don't think you did, so you're still at 10.
I did not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Really? Every time I want to talk. I guess I'll just magic missile our shot with not careful casting. Subtle casting at 4th level.
Okay. Shield.
Ah.
Moving on to Mekipse. Sorry.
Being menaced by a giant spider.
Mekipse is going to... everyone's looking fine but Arashot, really.
Mm-hmm.
How much does Mekipse like Arashot? Nah, we're not there yet. Okay, so
Not that much, apparently.
let's go ahead and have. Who's the biggest problem right now? Who's the biggest problem? Black made his save against blinded, right? Pretty sure he did.
Yeah.
Not that he's managed to reveal that yet. I'm going to say, since Aquila here
Has not actually managed to hit because I wasn't allowed to take those attacks.
yeah, but you did rush forward, and you are a giant scary wolf.
True. I can't deny that.
I would like I don't like that effect because it's just kind of a negation. Yeah, just to keep things moving forward, make me a wisdom saving throw. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You're fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You shake off some temporary confusion, but you're fine.
Just backhander.
Well, actually, you can indeed attempt to do that because she's getting out of there.
Oh, I get an attack of opportunity.
Yes, you do. That'll hit
23
for 8 damage against Mekipse.
plus 5, so 13.
Gotcha.
Oh, does my spider get an attack of opportunity too?
It does, in fact.
Nice.
I did this. Like I said, the spider was literally just trying to eat up actions from others. Ooh, no, that's ranged, so it's gotta be melee. The spider probably doesn't hit.
No, it does not.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Dang, if only I could have blessed the spider.
That brings us
neither the
to...
spider nor Tessidrin were out when you blessed.
That
Yeah.
brings us to Tita C. I need to remember that Arashot is also hasted at this point.
Oh.
Arashot is going to... She needs to concentrate on haste, so she can't spend any other concentration abilities. Instead, she is going... Yes, what is the range of this? This has a... Why? Why don't you ever give me all of the information? Is there always something I have to look up? Okay. 10-foot radius. She is going to cast Shatter right around the pile of rubble, right on that weak point there. And I need Sevgi and Black to roll a con save.
What about Tessidrin?
And Tessidrin to roll a con save. Black fails. Actually,
does
Black's not in there. No, it's Tessidrin and Sevgi. Black's fine.
Well, Tessidrin failed, so
Tessidrin
What
fails.
about
he fails a lot.
What isn't Arashot also in that range?
No.
No.
Eh. I mean, if Setki's in it, then so would Arashot.
Somehow okay, she somehow I thought I did that without her being in there. Okay, disregard. Oh, well, no. Too late. She cast it.
Committed now.
Arashot's going to make a con
Yes.
save.
Ooh, I'm glad I caught that.
Yeah,
She
good
dies.
job.
That
She
sounds
succeeds.
wow. That sounded really bad. Dang it!
What?
She succeeds.
Did Sevgi roll? Sevgi, please roll me a con save.
Ah, she made it.
Okay. Tessadrin takes 11 points. Sevgi, you take 6 points. All of that in sonic damage, aka stupid 5e thunder damage.
Well, this Arashot took 6 too, then, didn't she?
Yes, she did. And because it's not in an easily identifiable place in the DMG, I'm just going to roll structural integrity for this wall here. It failed. This wall begins to collapse. It was already heavily damaged by time and possibly other problems. It begins to collapse here. I need... Sevgi once again. Yeah, the same 3. Make me dexterity saves.
Oh my god. Oh.
Okay. With that, rocks fall. Everybody does. No.
Hold on.
Everybody,
No.
including Team Aliba. That'll be awesome.
Everyone, because I'm not there.
Everyone except Ander. He's the lone survivor
Tessadrin
again.
and Sevgi. I'm gonna make that environmental effect. Yeah. All that there. You all take 16 points of bludgeoning damage as the ceiling begins to collapse. The ceiling and the wall begins to collapse around this area. A large stone slams down onto Arashot's shoulder, digs into her neck in a nasty way. She falls over and her head is limp and splayed to one side. Gashing
dead?
blood. She's gone. Arashot's gone.
Well, Tessadrin is bloodied now.
Alright. Oops.
You killed your own character.
Yep. Spatial awareness is difficult from larger distances. Aquila, we're back to you.
Yes. Well, I'll go ahead and deal with the spider first. You're gonna scuttle off this way.
Okay.
And make
Demon Liba is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
She's going to use Heart Seize.
On a spider.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
That is 25 to hit. Actually, the spider needs to make a Constitution saving throw. I rewrote this. Spider needs to make a con save.
20.
Okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Continue.
The spider's fine. She wasted a spell.
It's not a spell.
Oh, it's a legendary action?
No, it's not that either. It's just a regular action for her.
Is it a cantrip? Oh, okay, never mind.
It's just something
one
she
of her
can do.
things that she...
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she's standing right next to me, so obvious choice is obvious. Oh, but right, I was finishing with the spider. So yeah, the spider's gonna attack. What's her face? And still not hit.
Okay.
Oh well.
At the end of the spider's turn,
Mm-hmm.
Demon Liba is going to use a legendary action.
Just wants to get rid of the spider.
I don't think that's really going to help her in this situation. So she is just going to... Aquila, I need you... I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it. That is not cool that I don't get to act.
Who said anything about not acting?
Let's not pretend that I'm going to actually get to do anything.
You will take... You take 9 points of psychic damage,
Mm-hmm.
and your next attack roll has disadvantage.
We said that the next one I get gets to be that crit.
Okay. In which case you will need to roll again to see if, well, it will negate the crit.
That
We'll say it's already happened. I've already recorded the damage. Just keep going. Just roll an attack. Whatever you want to do. Just keep going. Okay. That does not hit.
I do get my bonus action attack.
You used your bonus action to command the spider.
I thought it was just doing the same thing because it was attacking the person that I'd set it on before.
Yeah, you're fine. You can use your bonus action.
Okay. It doesn't matter.
You only get the disadvantage on the first attack. That would throw it down to a straight attack, but you take the first roll anyway. That's a natural 1 for an 8, so it does not connect. Extra attack feature now. Wow. Whiff, whiff, whiff. That brings us back to Demon Liba after she deftly dodges all 3 of those attacks. And now that Arashot is no longer in the way, what can I do here? No, it's not her. It's somebody else who gets to do that. First of all...
Tessedrin. I still have Tessedrin.
Okay. Use Tessedrin. A 22 to hit. That will hit.
And it has some funky effect.
Okay, you're running the character. What's the funky effect?
Any non-undead creature dealt damage by the Heart Piercer must make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw. So go ahead and make that. Oh,
Somehow she
failed.
fails.
On a failure, the target becomes momentarily shaken, taking a -2 on all attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
Okay. A -2 on a whole bunch of stuff. Gotcha. And a follow-up attack, a 13 misses. The first one was what, 8 damage?
Yeah.
Cool.
2 necrotic, but yeah, 6 piercing, 2 necrotic. And it was fine because.
Okay, gotcha. Moving on to Demoliba's turn. Seeing that you're going to be more difficult there, let's have Tali go ahead and roll me a charisma saving throw.
Ooh,
Wow.
that never happened.
Wow. All right.
Yes.
Anyway.
25, by the way.
Oh. Aquila.
Yes.
Make me. You're still looking all right, and Tessadrin looks kind of rough, right?
Real rough.
Oh, she's familiar with Tessadrin. This is going against Tessadrin. 100% going against Tessadrin. Tessadrin needs to make a con save.
He's fine.
Moving on. Cool. No,
Sorry,
that's
that's
fine. Yep.
funny.
Okay. Roger, Roger. Arshot's dead. Black. Black is going to, finally not being blinded.
It's like things have changed since he went blind. There's demons and giant spiders.
Yeah, he's going to run over here. He has no idea who Tessadrin is, except that it's a demon that
But
is
it
somehow
attacked
mixed up
Demoliba.
in this fray. Does he care? It's an easy target to dispatch because it is weakened, and it's an unknown variable. It's still an unknown variable in this encounter.
Yes, but it attacked the thing he's trying to stop.
It's still an unknown variable
Come on.
because he doesn't know if it's going to turn, and if it's an easy kill, he's gonna take it.
Oh, that no. No.
His target, his sanguine mark, is dead. I'm not going to worry about the complication of all of that. Dead, he's not dead. That doesn't matter. Blood, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Got that factored in. Okay. He is going to...
No, don't.
Aquila, this is going to be an interesting one. What is your passive persuasion?
What the fuck's passive persuasion? I have
10 plus persuasion.
I have a negative charisma modifier.
So that is a 9.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, that doesn't D&D doesn't roll well that way. Roll me a persuasion. That's how that's going to have to work.
Oh, come on.
Because D&D doesn't work well with roll under mechanics.
Never mind.
Okay.
This doesn't work on this one.
I
Uh,
actually rolled.
you actually rolled well enough that you can kind of give him a side eye and just like a nod as he runs up, looking like he's getting ready to try to skewer Tessidrin, and you let him know that this is probably more of a benefit. He twinges his eyes at you, but generally let it happen. They're going to sort of skirt between the demon and this pillar, and they're going to make 2 attacks against Demoliba. There we go.
Yay!
Can he buff that at all?
Blessed. Oh wait, he already hits anyway.
That
So never
doesn't
mind.
Can't,
Doesn't matter.
you can't buff the damage with that.
Yeah.
That's a whole action. That's not gonna work. Someone steal. Cool. No. So that is going to be, what, 29 points of damage on Demoliba. Gotcha. Who's next? Ander.
Yeah.
Oh.
Andrew.
This is another world.
Actually, he's probably back where we started.
Yes, Ander, you are back in that cylindrical room up back at the Sepulchral Boutique.
Okay.
Seems bad.
And I'm guessing I don't have the knowledge to reactivate that.
You did help Sevgi do it the first time, so go ahead, and if you would like to spend your turn trying to activate this, you can roll an Arcana check to see if you can pull it off yourself.
First of all, is there anyone in this room? Like who?
No. It's dark, there's nobody in here. You can hear the sound of... there were a lot of people in that room. You can actually still hear the sound of some struggling back in the main chamber.
Okay. I guess if there's no one immediately in here to be a threat, yeah, I'll see if I can get back and help.
14. That's not enough this turn, but it's going to give you a big bonus next turn. Sorry, that's not doing much for you. Then I need to... Aquila, make me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Oh. +4?
Roll your d4.
13.
Okay. No new information for you. Tali.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see, 5, 10. I can make it over here. And hammer time. 13 plus my D4. Come on. 15?
Nope.
Ah,
Miss.
okay.
You bring your
Yeah.
hammer
Oh, wait,
down and
what?
she...
But she is also flanked.
You
She
said it was
is
a
flanked.
15, so that's 17.
Yes.
That hits.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
That'll work.
Yay. Okay.
Yeah.
5 plus my 1d8 thunder damage from my feet. That's an 8 points of damage total.
Okay.
You smacked her with your hammer.
What is the breakdown on that? You did
Oh, it's a yeah, it's a feat thing or whatever you call it that I got.
No, just
from my...
just the damage again, but what was the breakdown?
Oh, sorry. 5 bludgeoning, 3 thunder.
Okay, gotcha. At the end of your turn, Tali, you just hit her. Make me an intelligence saving throw.
14. Plus my D4. Hold on. 18.
18.
You're fine.
Yes.
Nobody's hit you to take that damn bless down.
Well, now he's going to.
Okay, Sevgi, you're up.
Okay. Let me see.
We believe in you.
I don't believe in myself.
Well, then we'll believe in you for yourself.
40. So I'm just gonna move over here and
Use your rage.
You are filled with arcane rage.
oh, let me see my spell slots real quick before I do anything.
Fair.
Cool. Okay. I am going to cast Magic Missile at 3rd level on who everyone is basically surrounded at this point.
Okay.
Emily.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
All right, let's see. $19 plus 3. So 22 points altogether.
Okay.
With subtle casting. Second, just throw that spell slot out. Sorry.
Sure. That brings you down to 9. Okay. Who's next? Mekipse is next. How is she looking? Great. Mekipse is going to...
Spider.
There's a spider there.
It's going to hit eventually.
Does she care about the spider? How bad does she want? Yeah, you guys have been doing pretty well this fight.
Don't jinx it.
Let's
I mean, we've been
go
surviving.
ahead.
We haven't been doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's kind of turned into a slugfest, unfortunately.
That's not particularly unusual with us, though.
It's not particularly unusual with D&D.
Or us.
Let's go ahead, and she, I don't believe, is concentrating on any concentration spells. Who's the biggest problem right now? Black did just do some fairly significant damage. And Aquila doesn't seem to be able to hit anything, so she's gonna target Black.
Yeah, I shouldn't be upset because...
And she's going to target Black with a... Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Black needs to roll a Wisdom save.
theoretically should be good at that.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah. Because that's one of the Blood Hunter things.
Yeah. Okay, that didn't work.
Should have just smacked the spider.
T to C. She no longer needs to concentrate on haste. Don't need to worry about that.
She doesn't?
No, our shot's dead.
Oh. Wasn't Mekipse hasted too?
No.
Oh.
Let's go ahead. We may still need that. We're just gonna go ahead and magic missile. They're running out of interesting things to do that seem to be sticking. No, we're not gonna go with magic missile. We're gonna go with this again. Let's have. I'm gonna try black. I'm gonna do black again. Black needs to make another wisdom saving throw. 10 is not going to work. There we go.
+4?
That could make a difference.
Good.
No, not enough.
Mm.
So,
Do you have
black.
disadvantage?
No.
Do they?
There was one from Eclipse, and then there was another effect from
Okay.
T to C. They go one after each other. Okay. Oh, is that how that works? That's a cone effect? That's interesting. Why is that a cone effect? That's strange. But you know what? I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, if that's the case... I didn't realize that was a cone effect. That's strange. Aquila, Tessitrin, Tali also make me 2
What about
wisdom saves.
Saliva?
Yes, yes. I'm just focusing on you guys. Make your own
Oh,
rolls.
wait. 11 for the first one. And
23 for me.
20 for the second one.
Oh. Tessidrin did 14.
Did everyone roll twice?
Yes.
Oh, why did we have to roll twice?
Because they're 2 different effects.
Mekipse
One is from
went, then
Mekipse, one is from T to C. I did not realize they were cone effects, but they are the same thing. So they're both going to effect. If they did not go one right after each other and do exactly the same thing, I would have moved along, but...
Okay, so I had like a 23 and an 18.
You're fine?
Tessidrin was
11.
14 and 10.
Okay. Tessidrin is feared. Tali, what did you get?
11 and 20.
Tali, you are also feared. This specifically, however, whoever this is affecting drops what they are holding. Tali, you drop your hammer.
Oh no.
Tessidrin drops his heart piercer. Aquila, you were fine. Black drops his sword, which then splashes into blood and reforms in his hand.
Yeah.
And
It just keeps dropping it.
anyone who is affected by this has to use their action and dash to move as far away from this corner of the room as they can on their turn.
Cool.
You will get a
Okay.
saving throw at the end of each of your turns until that is dealt with. Or a minute passes, which is not going to be a problem. Aquila, we are back to you. You survived that double fear cone.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to start with the spider again.
Okay.
Because it's quick and eat. Because it's quick, it's easy. It just, tries to take a bite.
Okay, it did it. Moving on.
Nope, it has yet to take a bite. Okay, and then, well, I'm gonna try to get some hits in this time.
Okay. Nope.
How the hell? There we go.
That'll work. 12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Third attack. A 14 misses.
15?
A 15 also misses.
Am I still flanked? Flanking?
Tali is considered feared. She drops her weapon. Dimaliba is no longer focusing on that flank, so no.
Okay. I figured not, but it
Yeah.
was worth asking.
Uh,
Oh, well, I got 8 in.
Testrin. Tessadrin is feared. He needs
Yep.
to move as far as he can away from that corner, so he's going to move all the way back here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to flap up his wings and
Yep, that's why I moved him 60.
dash and fly down to that corner. Dimaliba is
his
going to
movement-
take an attack of opportunity. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
That is a fail. He takes 36 points of necrotic damage.
Gone.
Okay. With that, Tessadrin, or Dimaliba reaches out as she sees Tessadrin's eyes glaze over with fear, which is about the only facial expression that, only way he's able to convey facial expressions with how gimped up he is. Turn and leave, and as Tessadrin does, Dimaliba gets this wicked smile and holds up her hand and just crushes. And as Tessadrin flies out, he spurts a mess of blood, demonic black Icarus blood, on the ground and just collapse, bounces, skids, and then dissipates into this pink fade. Tessadrin is gone.
How about the manacle?
The manacle's still there.
Mm-hmm.
You won't be able to activate it again during this fight. It'll
I didn't think
recuperate
I
on a long rest, but it's out of commission for now.
I didn't think
That's
I'd be
fine.
able to this fight, but it's like, okay.
Okay, at the end of Akila's turn, she is going
Is his spear
to...
gone too?
What's that?
Is his spear gone too?
Yes.
Okay.
Spear dissipated with him.
Yeah,
On
me.
the end of your turn, she is going to... yeah, Tali again. I need you to make me another intelligence save.
Plus 16.
That is not enough. That is finally
Okay.
not enough. You
know,
take
so you
15 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your
Yeah.
concentration. Okay, you maintain concentration on your bless.
somehow.
Actually, go ahead and it's not going to matter, but it does. This is Mind Sliver, and it does say when you make your next saving throw, and this would be your next saving throw that you roll your d4 and subtract it, but it's not going to it's not going to matter.
I mean, she would still have her bless, wouldn't she?
Yeah. Okay.
That's,
Then it rolls back around to Dimaliba's turn, and she is going to... Black is actually going to need to make a... first off, she's going to make a perception check. Nope. And then Black needs to make a charisma saving throw. Okay, there we go. Finally. Finally, enthralling gaze affects somebody.
But he's a feared.
He is feared. But he is also charmed.
Yes, but he still has to run away.
I'm scared, but she's charming.
Okay, cool, cool. So he is charmed. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do that. That's why that works. Okay, then I need... Tali, you're looking pretty rough. Tali, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Plus my D4.
Okay.
19.
You're fine.
Yes. Thank God. Okay.
Does fear doesn't do anything against saves? I don't
No,
think so. It
just
just makes you run
ability
away.
attacks, I think.
Yeah. Okay. That's that. You both need to run away.
When it's their turn.
Yeah, she's just gonna skirt around over here, skirt around Aquila. Arshot's dead. Black. Black needs to run away.
Fear does not get opportunity attacks, do they?
What's that?
Fear does not get opportunity attacks.
I mean, Zimaliba's not the one you're afraid of, but you did drop your weapon.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
Okay,
you did
never
drop
mind.
your weapon. I think you can actually make, because it doesn't say anything
unarmed
about
strike?
reactions. You can make an unarmed strike if you want.
Cool. How do I do that? Would that just be like a strength? Something?
Yeah.
or-
Yeah, it'd be D20 plus strength.
Okay. Or
Yeah, you
let's
don't- you
do
don't
that,
hit.
6 points. Oh, 6. Oh, that's to hit. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, that's black. Ander.
Yeah, I get to use my dex because Lycan.
If your intent is to reactivate this circle, you know how to do this at this point.
Okay.
It would take your action to reactivate, but you can teleport back down here and find yourself back in the circle. The grease has faded at this point, so you don't need to worry about that. And you do still have your movement. You teleport in just in time to see Mix Black just dashing back back into this room, a grimace of terror on his face. Their face.
Actually, put it there.
Peek around the side to see the spider.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess that's what I have.
Yep.
So, Jack, we have gone over.
We have gone over. I was really hoping to finish this.
I know.
I suppose that means
But-
you guys want to leave.
Well,
I mean, I'm hungry.
I was gonna say we'd normally do an after show. We go to 8 and then just not do an after show.
That is possible.
Yeah. We'll save the after show wrap up for the actual conclusion, which we're not going to get to. We'll have to do that next week anyway. We can wrap here. This would be the end of the turn order, so we can wrap here and pick this up next week.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah,
I know. I'm sorry that we didn't get it done.
Yeah, we were gonna have to take another session to do the resolution anyway, so I suppose this will be part 3 of a 4-part finale episode. Okay, that will give me some time to think about what's going to happen. Because quite frankly, with how long this is taking, I could probably end this right now, but it would not be satisfactory to anybody but myself.
I mean, it makes me curious how you would end it.
Cave in, we all die.
Well, I have an idea.
Oh, I have
That
ideas
is-
too.
Zimaliba teleports out.
Was that an idea, of something to do now, or was that just in response to an idea of shenanigans?
I have an idea of what your possible shenanigans might be.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, what would your resolution be?
I'm not going to tell you because it could still happen if we're going to pick this up next week. I will have to decide whether I want to do that next week or not. You know what? Let's see here, because this could actually be interesting. That is, what kind of,
Suddenly the arcane senses shows up.
the audience, if they're paying attention, knows what I'm up to.
Well, I'm not the audience.
Nope.
We are participatory here.
There are things on the GM layer that you don't know about.
Yeah, well, look, I've been good and not cheating.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think it's just as likely that one is going to happen, and one is a one-part process, and one is a two-part process. This fight has been going on a long time, and you guys did not focus fire on the target. I'm gonna let it come down to the dice and see what happens. Because that was the plan. Yeah, that's the plan. It was this turn, and it will be a suspenseful moment whether it works or not. So we will pick up next week on Tali, but before we do that, in closing here, that arcane census agent from back in the palace shows up, blinking into reality. You don't know if he teleported in or if he was simply invisible. You're not sure. Reaches forward with that jagged, serrated wand that he has, flicks it, and brings it up across Demaliba's throat. And she is going to make a wisdom saving throw, which she is legitimately quite good at.
Maybe I should have blessed Maliba.
No!
And they both and vanish.
Ah.
Ah!
This man.
Yeah.
So what? He was sitting in the circle with me when I.
He was at the top figuring out the circle while you were still in the circle. He activated it. You switch places. I gave him a set number of turns before he figured out. I actually gave him a set number of turns before he got there. Then I rolled to see how long it would take him to figure out the circle. He did that. Then he had to maneuver into position and decide whether he wanted to act. And then this was the turn it was going to come up. Demaliba has a +8 to succeed on this this save, and she failed. They disappeared.
Oh, dang.
So he was just invisible the whole time?
Greater invisibility.
All right.
Yeah.
That does not, however, mean that things are over.
Yeah,
Mm.
That fear cone not hit
it just
agent?
now is completely pointless.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
It doesn't need to be completely pointless.
Mm. Well, end goal,
Yeah.
Demon Liba is not in Rush Kair, so
No.
Yeah, there was always a possibility that they got away, and the directive was to try to take her out, and you guys weren't fast enough.
how close were we though? I
Uh,
want to know that.
she was well bloodied.
Mm.
Well, that actually makes it worse.
If
That just pisses me off more.
so, out of nowhere, the census agent pops in, grabs Demon Liba, pops out, and we will pick up next week with you guys figuring out how to deal with that, if you even want to deal with that. Because I think you guys will need the week to get over this. We'll pick up next week. You guys can figure out what you are doing, and we'll wrap up from there. But I said at the beginning of this episode, I said at the end of the last one, that this was definitely a possibility with how many different things in the background were working around exactly this particular outcome. So we'll see what creative ideas you have to get around this. I know there are ways for you to get around this. We'll just have to see what those are. And at the very least, you would know, even if you did not get Demon Liba, that the cult is pretty well secured. You should be able to take out Mekipse and T2C without any problems. Everybody upstairs, Ander could confirm, is pretty much taken care of, either taken out or taken in. So it's just whatever cult members may be out doing their own things during this process. So we'll pick this up next week after you guys have time to decompress and think about how you're going to proceed. And then next week we can do the resolution of this arc.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Well, with that, we are going to stop there. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around extra tonight. I was really hoping to press through this. We'll see how this turns out next week. Thank you, cast members, for sticking around a little bit longer, a lot longer. We're going to skip the after show today. We're going to do a full wrap-up after the actual resolution. That's going to be a free after show that's going to be available on YouTube. It's not going to be locked behind Patreon. And we'll have a big, long talk about all of this, and I'm sure there's going to be words. So until next week, I was planning on a big wrap up finale speech, but I guess I don't need to do that because we're going to be back here next week wrapping this all up. So I will simply say that throughout the week, keep an eye on Twitter and Discord because I will be dropping additional teasers and promotions and calls for guest cast and calls for TTRPG systems to work with as I work on introducing my RPGs Uncovered series, which I plan to be revealing in the next probably 3 weeks or so. That's the big news. That's all. I'm gonna wrap up so these guys can stop judging me because it hurts.
We're not going to stop judging you.
Yeah, all right. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for sticking around. I hope it was an interesting show. It was a session-long battle, but I hope it was an interesting battle. And I do hope that that this cliffhanger that we're ending on was at least narratively interesting for you guys. because you all saw what was going on in the background, and if you're paying attention to the previous episodes, just as much politics going on in the background. So this is far from over. Hopefully we'll get that all. I think we'll get that all resolved one way or another next session. But lasting ramifications to everything that went down today, and lasting ramifications to anything that would have went down today, whether it turned out one way or another. But it turned out this way. Thanks for sticking around. As always,
Right.
Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, keep having fun, and keep checking back to the People's Ascension. And if, through the course of events, your party members, don't get to succeed the way that they want to succeed,
Ever.
try to placate them
Or
with a night
succeed at
fruit
all.
basket of heart tomatoes.
Heart tomatoes.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.